Good morning, lovely, lovely folks. I know I just saw someone asking when this would start. The time is right now, actually.
Yep.
In fact, it is right the heck now.
Yep.
Actually.
Actually.
We are a little bit tired and we're still waking up. We're still sipping on some coffee, getting ready for day 3 of Shatterpoint Worlds here at Adepticon 2026. Welcome, lovely folks.
Excited.
I am happy to be here, and I hope you are too. We have the top 8 in the Shatterpoint Worlds right now, and we shall give you their names right now. Austin, go. Do you believe it?
Alrighty. So, top 8 is going to be a seeded single elimination bracket. So, we have Iceman Dean playing up against Red Wolf, Kenny Brown playing up against Matt Bronson, Daimyo Matt playing Matt Booker, and Godliness Duncan versus our other Arizona boy, Lamb Chops.
I know we had how many Arizona folks did we have sign up for the tournament this week?
So we had, if you take out our non-Arizona, but we accept him as one of our own, then we have 6 Arizona people that signed up in the tournament out of the 124 players.
Yeah, 124 players, because there was the 11 automatic qualifiers that made it into yesterday's round. We have 2 of them that were able to make it to the top 8.
Yeah.
It's a good conversion rate. 33% of them? Come on. We'll take those.
So we actually did have 2 of them that were automatic qualifiers, as one of them won the Arizona GT, Mr. Nick Rader. Do you know that guy?
Who's that?
Yeah. He's a weirdo.
I haven't heard of him.
I heard his brother's worse. And then our very own...
It almost reminds me of Dane's brother.
Our very own Chris Sampson winning the LVO. So they were automatic qualifiers. We actually did have all 6 Arizona people make it into the top 64.
Yeah, that's good. They were all competing yesterday, and we were now able to convert it down to just 2 of them. Matt Booker, Lamb Chop, doing some Arizona representation perfectly well. Yeah. And we are happy to have them in the event. Would love to see if we can get them on the camera for round 2. But for now, we are just going to rock with our round 1 pairing being between Kenny and Matt Bronson.
Yep. Yeah, so game 1 should be really good. We brought a great game for you guys to be able to watch. Now, due to Mesa meta? No, they're not all Mesa. Okay, well, I mean, I actually grew up in Mesa, so I do consider myself a Mesa person, even though I currently live in Phoenix.
I know Booker's living in Mesa. I was going grocery shopping, and I once saw him there. I was like, do we live down the street from each other? He said, yeah. And I was like, cool, are we going to see each other at the tournament tomorrow? He's like, no, I actually dropped. And I was like, what are we doing, man? Why do you not want to spend time with me?
Right. Is Lamb Chop in Mesa as well?
I don't remember. The store that he used to go to was closer to the Phoenix area, so my assumption is that he lives more over that area.
I think he does, because I go to the Gamers Guild North Phoenix a lot, and I do see him there a lot.
Yeah.
So, but he's also one of those people that will travel.
He will travel to get a game going.
Yeah.
But I mean, I think that kind of mindset is what's put him in the position that he's in today.
Yeah.
He made it. He had to work for it. Not only did he not win one of the GTs before, but that means he had to fight his way on day 1 to get into day 2 to now make it to day 3.
Yeah.
He has had to work for his spot. Matt Booker was here at Adepticon 2 years ago when he claimed the championship.
He did.
So it's good to see that they have both made it. So it's exciting to see, we have some bias in the game. We want to cheer on our local Arizona folks. So, yeah, very, very excited to see them a part of the game. Now that's enough bias talk. Let's talk some actual stats for the game right now. We wanted to talk about the interesting take on what missions people are bringing today. Because as we had talked about in the stats yesterday, when we were doing the qualifier round, we noticed that the most brought missions actually included the new mission strategic positions, which is kind of a surprise because the mission has only been out for just a couple weeks officially. That said, what's the deal with that? Why, how many people are bringing it today?
So out of the 8 players that we have in the top 8, we have 2 players bringing Sabotage Showdown, 2 players bringing Never Tell, and then 4 players, half of the players are bringing strategic positions today.
That is some crazy, crazy stuff.
It's interesting, not seeing a couple of the missions kind of makes sense. Now shifting priorities, it's very similar to Sabotage Showdown in the way that the map is set up. It's not too different. Now it doesn't have any special abilities with Shatterpoint. I can understand how some people don't bring it. How do you feel after all this time of First Contact being out? How do you feel about First Contact in a competitive scene?
Well, competitive, man. So I was talking about this at one of our dinners the other day that we've had here, and someone said I don't remember who said the take, but I agree with it, that if your team can play and have play on First Contact, then you can play any of the missions.
Yeah.
The only issue, and this makes sense, is most people will not bring that mission purely for the fact that the benefits that you get when activating your Shatterpoint card are so good that you're also offering it to your teammate, which is kind of, when it comes to a competitive mindset, what detracts it.
Yeah.
The other thing that we were talking about yesterday, I believe it was Mountain Mike that pitched the question, talking about strategic positions, and he was trying to ask the question at everyone at our table, and he said, do you think that strategic positions is grindy, or is it actually competitively viable? And he came with the mindset that it was kind of a grindy mission, but someone said the take, it's only grindy if you bring a lot of revenge, and that's when it clicked for him that most of the rosters that he plays are revenge-based rosters, so each game that he plays with it feels a little grindy, but in all reality, I haven't gotten to play the mission yet myself. I wasn't getting any games logged in with it. But from the few games that I have seen people playing with it, it seems like a very viable and competitively sound map.
Yeah.
It seems like the same position that you would want out of shifting priorities, but you actually have some sort of new tactic in the game, new skin in the game with what happens on the inactive objectives, which changes the way that you approach this game in a really fascinating way. For example, someone like Paz Vizsla, who is a very slow unit, but once you get him in the right position, can be nasty. He's always in the right position now, as long as he's contesting something, because he's going to offer something whether he activates or not, depending on where you are in the struggle.
Yeah. Yeah, and the other big thing, too, that I really enjoy about strategic positions, and this could be why a lot of people were bringing it, is that the 4 objectives that you get in the later struggles is so much better than the 3. I mean, the fact that you can roll a bad priority and still be able to score 3 and not just score 2 changes a lot, as well as, when games go to time, 99% of the time, they're determined by whoever takes the last turn, because all you need to do is take 1 point.
I was about to say, typically you only need to take 1.
And now you win. Where when there's 4, if your opponent took 3 points on their last turn, and now it's your turn and the time gets called, you can't just sit there and go, I'll just take 1 and win, because you need to actually be able to swing 2 points on your turn to win that tiebreaker. So even though when you tie on struggles, the tiebreaker for that isn't great, it's still at least a little bit better to say, look, even though we had to go down to a tiebreaker, you won because you wounded my guys more, feels better than you just walked onto a point. So I kind of like that about the strategic position mission, and I'm kind of happy that they brought that to it. It shows that they might be listening a little bit to the concerns about how tiebreakers work and maybe trying to add that to kind of help out with things.
Yeah, and a new mission with a brand new approach to how you're looking at the game is always going to change up how this game is played. I think I remember saying it on stream, but if not, I'm talking about one of these many conversations that I've had this weekend. The slow play can happen when you're learning a new mission in this game, but that's partially because when you're playing this game, if you try a new mission, it's like playing a brand new game because the mission shapes how you play the game. The core mechanics stay the same, but I am going to approach the game very differently if I'm playing Never Tell Me the Odds.
Yeah.
I'm still waking up, can you tell? I'm going to play the game much differently if you're playing Never Tell Me the Odds versus if you're playing Shifting Priorities. Though, like, archetypically, they have a similar play style.
Yeah.
But Never Tell has a little bit more distance between the positions, but you also have to think about how you want to use your force economy to take advantage of the mission itself.
Yeah. When you have that challenging the odds option in Never Tell, it changes things. And then in Sabotage, if you have a force refresh for your Shatterpoint, that shows you, look, I can be a little bit more greedy with my force because I know that when I Shatterpoint, I will have that at least that one force to be able to use whatever ability I need.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I mean, so the big thing that we are looking at going into the top 8, of course, the elephant in the room is the meta.
What's that?
So, you don't know what the meta is?
No, I've never heard of it.
So there's 2 units that are just really good. Now, it's not 2 units by themselves that are really good. It's what they're capable of comboing with that make them very powerful.
Never heard of her.
Could you guess one of those 2 units?
If I had to take Deep Pocket's guess, knowing what's the most overpowered and most used characters in the game, it's got to be Hondo.
Yeah. Hondo,
Hondo. Okay, so Hondo's one of them, and then the second one is Padme.
Yeah. And I mean, the Sabe buff that we're going to be getting is just making her better.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah.
Anyway, Cassian and Boss.
Yeah, Cassian and Boss. So the one nice thing that I like to see here is that in the top 8, we do actually have one player that is not bringing Cassian or Boss, and that is...
I think we should just give him the win.
Iceman Dean. So it is kind of cool to see that, look...
Just give him the win.
Yeah. You don't need to play Hondo Lando. Yes.
Yeah, no, it is Hondo Lando, actually.
So you don't need to play the meta to make it into the top 8. Now, as we can tell by the rest of the players, there obviously is a reason that you're going to play what is the best, because in a game like this, you're going to give yourself the best chance you can with units that kind of limit your dice variance that can happen. So, yeah. We do...
Sorry, they're just talking about chat. They have Hondo Lando and Krennic Lando, or Krennic Hondo. They're just giving me list ideas, actually.
And that's why you're not going to make the top 8.
I'm not going to make the top 8 because I'm sitting behind this desk.
Yeah, that's the only reason.
It is the only reason. I did tell you what I'm bringing to our Arizona GT, right?
That is true.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
And hey, I will say, I'm only bringing both Boss and Cassian because I've been looking forward to them since the game came out, and I enjoy them. It just so happens to be that the characters that I want to play are kind of decent in this game right now. And I'll stand by that.
He went on to www.whatisthemeta.com, and he plays that for
I will say that I don't play these standard lists that you're going to see. You guys know this. I was playing the Boss Lumi right now. It's not going to be 100% standard what you see for that character, and then my intentions is probably going to be Cassian Jin.
Yeah, Cassian Jin it's kind of an underutilized combo, but it is really good.
I would say if the meta wasn't so standout with Boss and Cassian, I think Jin would probably be like an S tier primary at the moment. And that's my hot take, and my cold drink is ice water.
So we have one player without either Boss or Cassian. We do have 2 players with just Boss or Cassian. So we have
Yes.
one player, Mr. Lamb Chops, that is just
Shout out
bringing
Lamb
boss.
Chop.
Now, I will give Lamb Chops the benefit of the doubt because he is a full Republic player. So the fact that you're going to make a full Republic list, it's kind of hard not to take boss.
Yeah.
Now, obviously, you can. There are great options in the Republic, but if you're going to play all Republic, bring boss, totally okay. And
Yeah.
he's a big fan of Delta.
Yeah.
So, and then we do have another player who is just bringing Cassian, and that is Red Wolf. So Red Wolf has it's kind of like a rebels slash scoundrel list. So he has Cassian, PLC, Mando, and Jedi, not Master Luke. Because the Jedi Order
Why did you
is...
specify not master? Do you not grant him the rank of master?
Okay, who granted him the rank of Master? There is no Jedi Council. He just gave it to himself. All right. We're not going that deep. We're not going that deep. Okay. So 2 players that brought just one. Now, that math now ends up with 5 players that have both Cassian and Boss on their team. It's a little rough to see that, but at the end of the day, you got to understand that these players could make top 8 without Boss and Cassian.
Yeah.
But if you're going to come out to an event like this is Worlds. If you're coming out here to win, they're not going to go, look, I'm not going to play the meta. That's me. I say that.
You sound like me a year ago.
Yeah, right. They're going to bring what they feel is their best list that they play the best with, and that gives them the best chance. And if that ends up being Boss and Cassian, then that's how it is.
Well, I want to quote Daimyo Matt from our conversation yesterday. I don't remember when it happened, but I do remember him saying something along the lines of, look, if the meta wasn't how it was, then I believe 90% of the primaries in the game could take Worlds.
Yeah.
And I 100% wholeheartedly agree with that. The disparity in primary usage right now is so good that, may I remind you, for our qualifier round, there was only 2 primaries that were not used.
Yeah.
Off the top of my head, I believe it was Chief Chirpa and Veers.
Yep.
Yeah.
And you know what? Veers is getting an update. Maybe he gets
He
played.
looks kind of nasty, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah. I mean, the ability to blow up a point, and if your opponent does decide to dash off of it, you just remove their control of it.
Yeah.
That's actually...
And your allies only take 1 damage if they're already sitting there.
That's fantastic.
That sounds like a balanced version of
Yeah,
this town's ready to blow.
You're going to look and go, hey, look, I'm willing to take 1 damage to steal this point from you.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's going to be great. So, I mean, but the one thing that I will say about these lists with Boss and Cassian is there is variety. So, Kenny Brown pairing Boss with Hunter and Cassian with Jedi Master Luke. Daimyo Matt pairing Boss with Lumi and Cassian with PLC.
Man after my own heart. No
Yep.
wonder we get along.
Godliness Duncan pairing Boss with Hunter, but Cassian with Count Dooku. We do have the Separatist in the top 8 of Worlds.
It's also crazy because it's a double revenge list.
It is. And honestly, I feel like the one benefit of Dooku, especially because I play Dooku a lot, is that people forget what Dooku does. And
They forget what Dooku be doing.
Yeah. And they'll come in and they'll be like, yeah, I'm going to melee Dooku so I can take this point. And it'd be like, oh, you are going to regret this, buddy. I played a game, and I don't remember who it was against, but they came in, they hit Dooku. I turned off all of their hits. They did nothing. I hit them back, shoved them 2 away, and put them on half-life.
Yeah.
And he goes, oh, no.
Yep.
And I was like, yep.
And just to give you guys a quick run through of the last lists, Lamb Chop has Kit Fisto, Obi, Boss, Kiadi Mundi. Matt Booker has Anakin Boss, Cassian PLC. Matt Bronson, who we saw on the stream just the other day. We have Cassian, Kanan, Luminara, and Boss. And finally, Red Wolf looking at Cassian Leia, Jedi Luke, and the Mandalorian. That's the list that we're looking at today. Today we have the top 8 and the finals
Yep.
of Worlds here at Adepticon. So we are going to take a brief break, and we will be back in just a few moments with Game 1 for the day. So thank you.
Damn.
Hello, friends. It is I. It is the Todd. How are you doing today? Unfortunately, I think my voice is kind of hitting the end of the road for this weekend, so I might sound a little more rough than normal. But I am here, ready to talk to you, ready to have some good times, ready to enjoy the life that we have here. We do have Matt Bronson, Kenny Brown, ready at the table already. They're kind of doing already their turn zero stuff, kind of discussing the terrain, and going through everything already.
Yeah, absolutely. Just doing the classic pre-game discussion, getting an understanding of what each other are looking at bringing. So I am excited to see what they are going to bring for us today. We were just talking about their rosters a little bit earlier. You know, it seems that we have a little bit of chance of anything from either of them. So I have a feeling they're just going to pick whichever one they're most comfortable with.
Yeah, I mean, because they've already made their destiny to get to where they are right now.
Yeah.
So basically what we're looking at for them is so the roster that you see on screen is not the actual rosters that they're going to be playing. We'll update that as we get that information.
Yep.
And go from there. So like I said, they're basically kind of just reviewing everything, kind of going through their rosters and determining what they want to do there.
Yeah. Yep. Just the classic pre-game discussion, discussing how terrain's going to work, discussing where ingress points are. They know that they want to have the proper positioning.
They are rolling for Prio. I do see a crit on both sides.
Oh, it looks like it was a reroll.
It's a perfect reroll there. So yeah, good time. Yeah. So yeah, definitely some ready to rock and roll here. We're going to have some fun. They're going to pick I think they've already picked their rosters. We're going to go.
I
ahead
do
and
see
get
Kenny pulling out Jedi Luke, so it looks like he's going to go with his Rebel side of the list.
Right.
We do have our eyes in the sky going to collect what the rosters are, so those will be updated very soon.
Yeah, and I'm sure they've already selected what they're going to be doing, what they're going to be playing.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of funny. So depending on what happens and how the first two rounds go, there is a potential for an all Arizona finals at World Championships.
I would love it.
Yep. So with because Liam is on one side of the bracket, on this side of the bracket, I believe, is where Matt is. I'm not sure. I can't remember which side is which, but Matt and Liam are both can potentially make it to the finals on their prospective side of the bracket.
It is early in the morning and we are all waking up, Todd. Don't worry, I was stuttering so much this morning.
But yeah, we are ready to sit there and get running, do some fun stuff. I'm excited.
Thank you, Kenny. Just got information from Kenny that they're going to be playing Sabotage today.
So the Death Donut it is.
Death Donut be happening. Ooh, we even see Kenny bringing out the new range tools.
Yep. All right, so what we're looking at is on Kenny's side, he's going to be playing Luke with Bodhi, Rebel Commandos, Cassian, Callus, and Bazin Chirrut is his choice. And then we're going to see a Cassian mirror, basically, but it's Cassian, Ezra, Bazin Chirrut, so switching out Callus switching out Ezra for Callus, or Callus for Ezra. And then again, we're going to see Kanan, Sabine, and Rebel Commando. So a lot of similarities there. You're going to see two Bazes, two Cassians, two Rebel Commandos on the board. So
yeah,
a lot of just kind of like seasoning to taste on those things and what we're going to end up getting there.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean and I think for the rest of the day, we're going to see a lot of that. We're going to see a lot of Cassian. We're going to see a lot of Boss. I don't think we can get away from that. At this point in time, that is going to kind of be the way that things go.
Yep, and we're just getting all the materials set out for the game, and once we get those mission tokens set up, then they will get to decide who is going to be on which side. So we're not going to quite update those rosters yet until we have them.
They have chosen the sides.
Did they choose the sides?
At this point in time, they've chosen the sides. I mean, with Kenny starting to set up and actually putting his stuff out there, they 100% have chosen the sides. Kenny's not going to drop his But I mean, and again, they've been able to sit there and see this table for a little while. They knew exactly which side they wanted to be on to begin with, anyway. I wouldn't expect to see Kenny dropping his cards if it wasn't going to be on that side. But yeah, I mean, I am definitely excited. I mean, I think we're probably going to be a little bit of a delay here with getting everything up and running.
Yeah, we did hear that head judge has some news stuff going on, so they're
Right.
interviewing some of the players, interviewing himself, so they're getting that out of the way before they want to go ahead and start those timers.
Right, yeah. I mean, the local news staff is over here doing some interviews, talking about Adepticon and everything like those lines. I mean, this is a big deal for the Baird Center. I mean, filling out this, and I mean, there's always giant activities that are happening here, but this is one of the biggest conventions that they have throughout the year.
Yeah. I mean, I can imagine it brings up a lot of the county spending for the year.
Exactly.
This has been a very busy convention. It is final day of the con, and you can definitely feel it in the air, where a lot of people are having that feeling of this is last day of the con, so enjoy it while it lasts. I know I am enjoying it. I'm also ready for a little bit of a nap.
Yeah, not Damio. It's going to be Matt Brunson, the only international player here. I think he lives in Norway. So we're going to have Matt Brunson, who was the runner-up last year in 2025, losing to Scott B. Evil Houdini. Scott did not make the final, so the defending champion was in 9th place after 4 rounds and missed the top cut. Kenny Brown is going from Zion's Finest is going to be playing Matt Bronson.
Yeah.
So it's going to be
This is
fun.
exciting.
We do have 3 Matts in the top 8. I mean, there is Damio Matt, as well as Matt Booker, the 2024 Adepticon winner.
Yeah.
You know, so he is there trying to sit there and reclaim his title. So there's quite a few good players, I mean, in this one. I mean, you have the Duncan and Dean, the brothers there. We have Liam, we have Matt, we have Dan, Red Wolf, as some people may know him. So there's a lot of great players here. It's going to be a great run. See what happens here. So yeah, no, I'm excited. I'm excited to see what we have here and what we're going to do. Kenny, of course, is. It's interesting to see, like, everyone, like,
See, look at that. There is the side flip.
they
you always
are.
have to decide once the map has been put out.
Yeah, I thought, like, I didn't think he was going to. You are right.
Yeah.
So all of that work
Because once
that my producer has done over here now has to be redone.
Yep. That's why I was trying to say, maybe we should wait.
That's all right. I like making him work a little harder.
Yeah. That just comes with the territory, though. Part of the way that you organize the game is that you have to choose you set up the mission before you get to choose sides. So maybe he liked the setup of the other side. So we're going to take a second and get that all organized for you guys.
To be 100% fair, I think the advantage goes to whoever is on the left side of the screen just because of the way the judges set up that high tower on the right side of your screen. That high tower is in a really awkward spot for deployment.
Yeah.
But you know that is the way it is. I don't think you're going to be able to be on that objective on that side just because of what they did. So winning the dice roll definitely is important, and I think like that changes your deployment a little bit because whoever your turn 1 is, you're on what will be Kenny's side now. Is going to dictate exactly because you're going to probably have to be able to make a move after turn 1 to sit there and get somebody onto that point on your first activation.
Yep. Having a little bit of a tough setup to start things out, especially when you're trying to deploy your forces. It's that turn 0 is so important. That's why these players usually like to take the moment to get that situated.
100%. So yeah, in this one, the dice roll was very, very important.
Yep.
So we are going to have a judge courtside here for this particular game and go from there. So, I mean, we'll see what happens and everything along those lines. and see what happens with all of that.
Yeah.
Super excited. All right, yeah, no, and as you can see, they're kind of putting their cards out. We can see who's playing what. Like again, Kenny on the right side of your screen now, and with Matt on the left side of the screen.
It looks like our rosters have been updated, so we can get a peek at the exact roster that Kenny has been bringing, the one that Matt has been bringing. Little bit of a rebellion mirror, few matching units. What is the unit you're excited to see do the most action this game?
I mean, I think the easy answer on both sides is always Base and Turret because their activations definitely have. There's a lot that takes place with that. There's a lot of movement. There's a lot of attacking. It's a very fun to watch what these two units end up, or what these two models end up doing on the board during the time. Now again, Kanan, Sabine, there's so much fun stuff that happens with Sabine, with her movement, her being able to do her fireworks. Kanan and his revenge triggers are always fantastic as well.
Yeah.
And then looking again on Kenny's side, I mean, he does again have Baze and Turret. The bubble that is provided by Bodhi is pretty solid. It's kind of cool to see Jedi Luke making it to the top 8.
I was about to say, Jedi Luke, you can almost call that a double bubble.
It is pretty much a double bubble, yeah. I mean, so it's, and you just don't see a lot of him happening. You know what I'm saying? It's not a lot of that. We don't see a lot of that bubble happening because you just don't see Jedi Luke being taken a lot.
Oh yeah, there has to be some hidden tech that he realizes and the rest of us don't, and that's just kind of the caliber of players that we're working with right now.
Yeah, absolutely. It's we don't see. I mean, for those that haven't seen Kenny play before, and I'm sure a lot of people listen to the commentary that comes out of Zion's Finest and the high-level play that they have, for sure. But there is a lot of just tactical knowledge that's rolling around in that brain of Kenny's that I think like a lot of us are not happy enough, or maybe not happy enough, but a lot of us are not privy to, or it takes a lot to get to that level, and he definitely has what it takes to get to that level.
Yeah, absolutely. And there is nothing accidental about his tactics.
Nothing. He is not accidentally tactical at all. And he's trying to see if he can sit there and deploy within range 2. And that's kind of the overall what he's trying to do, is make sure that he can get within that range. Like I said, this is where it's a little rough overall.
Rough objective.
It is.
But it shouldn't be too big of a stressor for him. He does have those Rebel Commandos, so if the setup is a little difficult, he can use the infiltrate ability, get himself that little extra range, and get them placed almost directly on top of that objective.
I could have swore I said Norway, not Canada, Sean. I know he's in Europe, definitely not North America. I know that for sure. There's not a Longshanks for top 8. It's going to be the same Longshanks that we had the other day. Let me, I'll get that link into chat as soon as I can. But it's going to be the same Longshanks as yesterday. Oh wait, no, that's right. They may have made a new one. That was one of the things yesterday that we were looking at. Is were they going to make the top 8, or were they going to make a new bracket? And it looks like they did make a new. Yeah. So let me go ahead and pull that up and figure out what they did for the great state of Wisconsin. But yeah, I'm very, very excited for what is to come here, what we're going to end up seeing these players do. I mean, if you're ready for some very clean, high tactical play, you have come to the right place for sure, because these are two very skilled players.
Yep. I mean, they have to be if they made it to the top 8 at Worlds.
100%. So very high, very, very talented players, very skilled players, very clean, very deliberate. They know exactly what they're doing.
The handshake is a go.
Yep. So here we go. And again, we do have the judge right next to one another, right there, table side. As you can see, there's our judge just standing there, very stern, watching everything that's going on, ready to make sure that these guys are playing a clean, wonderful game.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. Kenny is basically already looking, can I get a shot on these commandos with my commandos? So already looking at where could I go? So, I mean, and that was the nice thing. It was able to get onto that point because he had to deploy the commandos on that side. That, again, probably forcing exactly what he needs to do.
Yeah.
So again, yeah, commandos moving forward, as you can see.
Looks like he's going to be using that commando doctrine ability, placing down that range 4 ruler, making sure he is able to get in range, get the free focus and hunker, and have a great little strike down happening just to start the game.
Yeah. So and I like what he's doing here is he's commando doctoring. Doing a commando doctrine. All right, 3 blocks on one side, and then that was a very, very good roll. Only 2 fails, and then a whole lot. What is that? 7 blocks. So yeah, that's going to be 4 down the tree. It looks like. Again, so a fantastic attack there, and now comes the next attack going into and making sure he's very clear of who, like what is going on. Going to go ahead and shove them. Trying to sit there and make sure, okay, I do have the range that I need. Here comes the next attack into them.
Second attack coming through.
Again, only 2 fails. There is a crit in there this time. 5 blocks, so it's just going to be the crits going through at this point in time. So overall, yeah, it's going to be a total of 5 damage. You do have a pin. You do have a disarm. There might be some more pins and disarms to add a little bit of extra damage in there as well.
It's a solid first activation out of the Rebel Commandos. That's exactly what you want to do, is start to debilitate one unit with their first activation. Especially if they're going to be the one that you flip on the card. Don't expect the wound, but do expect them to cause an impact for sure. It's crazy that's the amount of damage that they were able to do, even when the Rebel Commandos on Matt Bronson's side did have a hunker to start, as that is per their card.
Right, exactly. So going back over to Matt's side, as we can see, we do have 5 damage, a pin, a disarm, and everything along those lines as well. All right, so Kanan is the flip for Matt. And basically trying to decide if that's what he's going to want to do for turn 1, if that's the turn 1 play he wants. Kenny taking those 3 points, and so a really good early activation, forcing the play on Matt's side to determine whether or not he can go and get that. I don't see him. Well, let's see. He does have...
It looks like he was able to move Sabine off that tactic ability, and because that was a Spectre, that means Kanan's going to be able to dash himself as well.
Right, so that means that Kanan is actually going to be able to get up on the point as well.
Oh, it was Ezra. Ezra was the one that moved.
Fair enough. So excuse me, what we're looking at here is, since Kanan is down on the bottom side, he's able to move forward. Potentially, I guess he could look at wounding. I mean, if he gets a good dice spike here, he can wound those commandos, meaning that he's going to take that point back from Kenny.
It is a risky thing to do, considering if you look under that high ground right where Luke was placed, you do have Bodhi Rook. So the potential here is that Kanan could go up, cause a wound on these commandos, but they're both playing Cassian, so you have to be aware of what mobility is available. If he gets this wound, is Bodhi Rook going to be available to swing in and keep that point for himself?
Fair enough. All right, so here it comes. Yeah, they're still kind of going into the tank a little bit, making sure he's got all the right dice. Double checking the stance card, seeing if he wants to do a flip here, because you want to maximize this as much as possible. All right, here comes our dice roll. Not ideal for Kenny. Basically 2 fails in that dice roll. 1 block. It's gonna turn into 2 blocks basically. All right, does get the shove, pushes one of them off. Ooh, dropping some stuff. Kenny's like, okay, he's already cheating. No, but
Not going to spend on force push. I'm just going to
all right, not spending to do the force push.
Does not claim the wound, does not force push, just claims 2, and has Kanan sitting there ready to claim that objective whenever he is able to wound the commandos.
Right.
But that was a good move out of Kanan, moving up directly into melee, getting rid of the hunker on those commandos, making sure that the next time he's able to get a shot at them, it should be the last time that they are breathing.
Correct. Yeah, I mean, it only putting 3 damage on him, so it's pretty good there. Didn't probably go nearly as far as he wanted to. Basin Turret is now in the pole on Kenny's side. So that means he's going to be able to go onto the other side, move them forward. Looks like he can get an early start, potentially take 4. All right, now I need an open line. Is the call here?
So Bodhi Rook was the card
Bodhi
pulled.
Rook, yeah. If they decided, let me see here. They might have decided. Yeah, they decided to put Basin Turret into reserve.
Well, that's
to go
it.
with
That's a
Bodhi.
solid play to put Basin Chariot into reserve because, as I've said once and I'll say it again, when they wake up and when they start their activation, they are going to get themselves enough force to do whatever they need to do for the turn. So having them sit ready to go in reserve means that once you decide to finally go with them, you will, no matter what, have enough force to do their turn.
Absolutely, absolutely. Okay, and just so you guys know, we are going to be doing a round 1 giveaway here. So I have the foil order cards for Morgan Elspeth, for Crosshair, for Enoch, for
Rika and Omega.
Yep, Wrecker and Omega, and for Krennic. So that I'm going to give a set of those away, and then a set 6 of the attack and defense dice from Adepticon. Along with that is going to be some die or the
Acrylic damage tokens.
Acrylic damage tokens. So again, you can go ahead and join us here. What we're looking at for this, I want to hear hashtag, or not hashtag, we're going to go exclamation Shatterpoint in chat to be entered into our giveaway for this particular giveaway. So exclamation point Shatterpoint if you want to be in the giveaway. We will get those mailed out as soon as possible for you. So yeah, for our giveaway, got to be here at the end of towards the end of stream at some point in time, usually around somewhere during Mission Critical. I will go ahead and draw those winners. So definitely let us know what you're going to be doing here. All right. So now we're going into Sabine. She's going to use her tactic on Ezra. Using her tactic on Ezra.
Yep, just some solid setup activations going at the moment. These first few activations that you have in the first struggle are not going to provide a whole lot of dice rolling, as people are just trying to get their webs set up for the entirety of the game. Looks like Sabine's going to move in towards that bottom objective, be near Kanan, and she's going to try and toss in an attack at the commandos. Like I just said before, we're going to try and set them up, knock them down exactly the way that we want to do.
Again, Kenny's dice are just not exactly what he's wanting right now. Definitely, I mean, he's not getting those solid blocks, just expertise, not always the best. So yeah, focus from Kanan basically into the commandos with their coordinated fire damage. Glad to see that you're here for the long haul. All right. So basically 7 damage, pin, jump, and 2 shoves. Definitely into the commandos. So that's I think that's going to be the end of the road for the commandos, because I believe that's going to be a total of 10 damage onto them.
Well, either way, even if they get wounded or not, what you have seen here is that you have shoved the bodies off of the point, and now Sabine is going to be on that point with Kanan. Like I said before, these first few activations are going to be set up. They're not too worried about getting the wound on someone. They're more worried about making sure that they can outbody someone on the point. So now there's 2-1 contesting that objective. Now it's a matter of, if we're going to resolve that Cassian trigger, are we going to move someone into range to be able to claim that trigger or claim that objective back?
100%. So yeah, basically a total of 11 damage and the wound onto Kenny's commandos.
Yeah. able to score 4 on that one. Matt Bronson, you can see he's got the top, the bottom, and his 2 side objectives. He is ready for this match.
100%. I mean, again, like 2 of the best players in the world, in my opinion, and I don't think I'm wrong on that, but 2 of the best players in the world here really got like making flawless plays.
Yeah, definitely not exaggerating with that statement. I know that my brother once had the privilege of playing against Kenny, and even he was a little shocked at how good he is at the game.
Yeah, I mean,
not even his dice could satisfy.
Right. All right, and Kenny is going to go ahead and pull Basin Churret out of reserve to sit there, and basically, I think this is the right time to do that for sure. I don't think there was a better activation after getting that wound on the Commandos. So what do you think the play is here with Basin Churret? Do you think we're moving forward to try and take a couple shots into Kane and kind of push him off that point? I think that's what Kenny's thinking.
It's a difficult decision here. If you go to attack Kanan, you know you're going to make his force push more expensive, but that's the only thing you're making more expensive. Part of the risk of attacking Kanan is that he can always heal it back. So if you're going to make the decision to attack Kanan, you have to lock in and make sure that's your next few activations. Yep. You want to be able to condition stack him. You want to be able to get all the damage and wound him. If you leave him available with a few pieces of damage on him, he's just going to eventually heal it back. Yep. That's part of the game plan.
A flip and a focus, basically. A flip and a focus, basically. So, and so that they can go ahead and get the attack here. All right, 3 crits on this attack.
That is a nasty roll.
Yeah, this is the melee attack into Ezra. So a 4 damage, a shove, and expose going in. Pretty fantastic on that side of what we're going to be doing here. So that is going to be, and the biggest thing right here was that shove. He is going to go ahead and be able to shove Ezra off of that point, being able to claim the point on the top of the board.
Yeah. And the difficulty here is that you want to be able to try and flip both of these points this activation. Mm-hmm. It's going to be difficult to pull off, especially since we're getting an activation from Basin Churret's card and not the Shatterpoint. As a reminder, they are both using Cassian, so whoever they activate on the Shatterpoint card will be getting an extra impact and sharpshooter too.
Right.
And if you decide to do that with Basin Churret, you're going to have 3 of one of them, considering how their stances work.
Yep, 100%. All right, so yeah, looking at here, I mean, another attack. This one was going into Sabine and not into Kanan. It's going to be 5 damage, a pin, and a disarm going into them. And again, basically kind of moving the struggle tracker. It's just kind of bouncing around at this point in time.
Yep. Hasn't really been able to land back in the middle yet. But Matt Bronson is sitting at just 1 momentum, and I want to bring up that as an important note because Kenny is playing as Bodhi Rook. He had the find an open iron ability, and how that ability works is he gets to roll 3 dice and gain momentum for each expertise that he rolls, unless the opponent spends a momentum. So that wound earlier that Matt Bronson had has almost been for naught because of that nice little trade-off for just being able to roll some dice for Kenny.
Yep. All right, and the Ezra attack right here. Again, Kenny's dice are just, he does a melee into Churret. 3 fails on this one, only 2 blocks, so it basically, yeah. All right. Looks like it's going to be 4 damage with a pin going into Churret. Matt, I think is just, the dice are a little bit more favorable for him on the early beginning here. I mean, and when it comes down to players of this caliber, it really is going to be I don't see mistakes happening, so it is going to be kind of like making the most optimal plays. And the variance of the dice, the variance of the order deck is going to have some impact on what they do here going forward.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and kind of just looking at what they're going to be doing. Yeah, starting to get a little bit of a crowd going, looking at the the game and everything along those lines, how each one of these players are playing.
Yeah.
All right.
And when you're on the final day of Worlds, you're going to start attracting crowds because there's not quite as many games going on. So a lot of people are going to want to see what is happening at the moment.
All right, and it is a Callus activation. So basically, looking at where can Kenny get to with all of this. Really kind of wanting to. He's only got 2 points or his control at this point in time.
Yeah. He really needs
blocks.
to swing a point on this activation if he wants to be able to claim this struggle.
Unfortunately, there was 3 blocks on Matt's side, only 1 going through for Kenny. And the Callus attack into Ezra was not as beneficial as I think he was going to want it to be.
I do see that we did just get a wound claimed, so Kanan is going to be healing up and jumping around, hopefully swinging on someone.
And that's what he's looking at, is where can he jump to in order to get to the top of the screen. And it looks like he's trying to probably get into range of Bazin Turrets over there.
I was also seeing, I think he was pre-measuring the objective, so he wanted to see if his jump was going to be able to get him in range of the objective itself.
Doesn't look like it will.
Does not look like it will, but I think what will happen here is he's going to jump in, try and get a swing, get a couple shoves, and put himself on that point.
Yeah, I mean, that's really what we're looking at here is can we get onto that point here? Now here comes that attack roll. Much better defensive roll for Kenny at this point in time. So just the crits going through. Two damage but that expertise is very good because he got a dash on the defensive expertise. All right.
The dash on the defense expertise is going to be absolutely killer in this moment. He was hoping he could maybe snag a point on Kenny's turn, but I don't think Kenny wants that to happen.
No, I don't think so as well. Again, just fantastic positioning on both sides here. Definitely can see these guys going both into the tank here quite a bit.
Yeah.
Matt really kind of taking a look at what he can do there. Because this is his revenge trigger for Cassian.
Dion, this is game 1. We have just begun. It is Kenny versus Matt Bronson.
Yeah, Dion, I think, aren't you on vacation in Hawaii? So, I mean, what is it, like 2 o'clock in the morning there? What are you doing, man?
It's going to be a lot warmer over there than it is here.
That's called dedication to the game right there, Dion.
I don't know. Dedication to the game sounds like he'd be here.
Let's see. When we're looking at that, I believe this is going to be about the 5th or 6th activation. Yeah, it's quite effective. Shatterpoint for Matt on his side. I mean, again, the variant, the things that are going to be really changing this game and kind of impacting this game is going to be the variance of the dice rolls, the variance of the order deck. And right now, it really feels like the variance is kind of favoring Matt a little bit here.
Yeah, it's something else to consider is, again, this mission pack offers you a benefit when you pull the Shatterpoint card, so you really have to consider heavily who you want to use because it is going to be a tactic that is used by that character. Not exactly sure what is the benefit in this moment, but it is something to consider because it could be a dash, it could be removing some damage, or it could just be refreshing a force.
I mean, it's not hard to be the best Shatterpoint stream team when you're kind of the only Shatterpoint stream team, Sean, but I appreciate that the same.
It makes us simultaneously the best and the worst.
That is fair.
And the most mid.
Yep.
So I hope you are overwhelmed, underwhelmed, and whelmed.
Diswhelmed. Because that is the question. You can be overwhelmed, you can be underwhelmed, but can you just be whelmed?
Most days, actually.
All right, and again, !Shatterpoint in the chat if you want to be entered in our giveaway. And it looks like Dion does want to be there.
Yeah, and these cards are pretty cool. It seems like for the first time, these cards are getting a full foiling, when before, I think it was just a foil on the character.
Yeah, felt that way.
And now it is like a full rainbow foil rather than like a chromatic one that we've had in the past.
Yeah, we are on Sabotage. You can see from the top down it is the Death Donut in full effect. And here we go.
Schrodinger's Shatterpoint stream.
Yes, very much.
I hope to leave you completely whelmed.
Yeah, we are here for that.
Just not a good time for my shadow.
Yeah, still kind of decide who he wants to go with this Shatterpoint. It is this is a pivotal activation for sure. I mean, especially with how close everything is. Looking at the struggle tracker, I mean, you're really trying to find what is the best way to do it, because like I said, we're right in the middle with only 3 momentum on Kenny's side, 2 on Matt's side. This is very, very pivotal. I mean, look, the force use here is going to be quite a bit. They do decide to go with Baze, get that force refresh as you saw, and here we go. Is going to go ahead and use their tactic ability to dash.
Looking to get that topside objective back from Kenny. Doesn't want to lose a point, wants to keep the advantage. And as I've said it once, I'll say it again. Once you reach this high level of Shatterpoint, it's got to be flip an objective every turn or you will lose this game. So if they can constantly flip these back and forth, you know, we're going to be in for a good game. This is what you signed up for. This is what you're expecting.
All right, now it looks like there is going to be Baze is going to be doing an attack here. Again, Kenny's dice, the variance of the dice is really going to be impactful. He's not getting the blocks, those fails coming up more consistently than anything else.
Yeah.
It is kind of unfortunate what we're seeing here with all of that. It was an attack into Churrit, so...
And 9 dice on the shot. Reminder, this is the Shatterpoint activation, so they are getting that extra impact and Sharpshooter 2 from the Cassian identity.
Right. So it is 5 damage, a pin, and a shove going in there. It is going to be kind of a little bit brutal here. That is going to be enough for a wound, it looks like. Matt adding the momentum, so now 3 momentum on each side. Yeah, 11 damage total now going on to them, which is definitely enough to get that wound. Now we do have the Adversaries and Allies event going on the out on the floor. Pretty exciting to see that. We've had some amazing turnouts today. I mean, for what some people are considering a game that's not meeting the expectations, I guess, of what they want. I would say overall it's been a really great turnout here for this game, and I'm excited to sit there and see kind of where the growth goes next with this particular game.
Yeah.
I mean, so looking at it over the course of the weekend, on Thursday there was 24 players doing a Learn to Play, 19 on Friday. Learn to Play again, 25 players on Saturday. You know what? That is all 75 or 72 players learning to play Shatterpoint in one weekend. All right, now they're going and attacking into Callus here. A little bit much better roll for Kenny there. 3 blocks, 1 expertise. Going to have 4 blocks, so only the crits are probably going to be going through here for Matt. So I think that's a little bit of what Kenny was going to need there.
The ability to teach new players a game that you have so much passion for and then tell them that they could eventually get themselves at this level is, I mean, it's a drastic comparison, but it's similar to sports. Like when you're starting out playing grid kids football as a kid and say, yeah, one day you could be just as good as Peyton Manning, it's true.
It is true.
You just got to put in the time and the effort.
Yep. 100,
so taking the time to learn the game from the beginning and approaching this pedestal,
right.
It's possible for anyone.
And I'll tell you this, I was in a meeting with Adepticon just on Friday night. One thing that I will say, for the people that say this game is dead, I'm going to be here next year. That is confirmed. We're going to be here next year streaming.
We're going to be here.
Yeah, we're going to be here talking about this game again with all of our friends out here and out there watching us, and hopefully continuing to grow this game. So come on back, come and play this game. I mean, yes, the changes that are coming might not be exactly what you're looking for, but they are going to be changes. We know that over 20 cards are going to be getting touched. That doesn't mean 20 characters, but at least 20 over, like somewhere in the neighborhood of about 20 cards being touched on this update.
It's a good amount.
Yeah. I mean that's that. So we are going to see a shakeup, within the meta. And Schick confirmed yesterday that it was either Schick or Plummer. They did confirm yesterday. The Cassian's, his identity and his town blowing is going to sit there and be changed. They hear what's going on in the community. They see what's going on. They are trying to make the changes, but they have to do it in a methodical way.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, it does look like a Shatterpoint is on the flip here.
Yeah, and that's really kind of what Kenny needed here, is that he to kind of sway things back his way, is really looking at what is going to bring things back the way that he needs them to come back. So really, really good for him there on what he's looking for. So yeah, I mean, and again, that is all the way over on his side. It looks like he's thinking of he's looking at how many cards he has left. So 2 more cards left on his side of the deck. So that means we are into the 10th activation at this point in time. So with only 2 left on each side. Yeah.
Something like that.
All right. So yeah, Kenny trying to go a little bit into the tank here, trying to decide which way he wants to go with all of this. Who is he going to want to Shatterpoint? And this is a big Shatterpoint for him, because he really does need to pull this back towards his side of the board if he wants to stay in this game and make that run for the championship title.
Mm-hmm. Really just sitting in the tank here, really figuring out what decisions need to be made to flip the points that you need to grab. If he wants to claim this first struggle, he needs to take another point this turn. He can't just be sitting on 3. If they keep having an even gameplay, it will go Matt's favor, because he was the first one to score.
Yeah, he did say 10-ish. I mean, they're not going to give you round numbers. Like I said, I know I'm saying cards in general, so that means that, there's going to be some characters that are both character card and tree stance cards are going to end up being changed a little bit.
That's what I was going to bring up is, could be 10 characters affected and 2 of their cards being affected, which means that's 20 right there.
Correct. Yeah, so I guess what I'm saying is 20 cards could be somewhere in the neighborhood of 20-ish cards are being impacted. We don't know how many characters that can potentially be, because you can have stance cards and character cards for one particular character being updated. I don't know if that makes sense. Did that clarify what you were asking for there, Sean?
And on top of that, we did see at the reveal that they shared a couple photos of some of the characters being affected. Like, we know for a fact that the B1 battle droids had both their stance and their unit card affected. We know that Sabi has her unit card being affected. Mm-hmm. And we know for a fact that we saw Snowtroopers, Veers, Kit Fisto. If we're looking at Kit Fisto, if they touch everything on his, you're looking at 3 cards affected, right?
Right. So looks like Kenny's going to go with Baze and Chirrut here. He was thinking about the commandos as well. I mean, because it's 2 wounded units, it's really kind of difficult at this point in time. But he is going to go with Baze and Chirrut with that 1 wound on them. Yeah, I mean, and Matt getting these early wounds on the supports is really kind of what's going to be happening there. Yeah, I mean, and again, Baze and Chirrut's always your best activation, in my opinion.
It's either them or the Rebel Commandos.
100%.
And whoever's in a better position, that's who you're looking for.
Yeah, I mean, so far an amazing, amazing game. All right, looks like he's looking at what he's going to want to do. Moving them forward onto that point. Again, Kanan over there. Everybody kind of hanging out down here at the bottom of this board, really kind of looking at where they're going to go with this. Kenny pulling out his dice. Baze is going to be going into Sabine. Kenny pulling out his dice here, getting ready to go ahead and do a little bit of attacking. 3 fails again. The the variance of the dice really just not being beneficial. So the 3 blocks is going to be the 1 block and the 2 expertise basically going through here.
There's a lot of decision making needing to be made in this moment, especially when you're wanting to swing this objective in your favor and you have 2 units to deal with. Activating with Base Ensure It allows you the opportunity to potentially swing any objective or affect 2 at the same time, especially if you're on different sides of the map.
100%. I mean, I get what AMG is doing. They're saying a little less, the very fair amount, a little less than last time. Last time was a huge update.
Yeah.
That was gigantic. I mean, being able to see what's going on there.
We're affecting cards for a 2-year time range.
Right.
This one, we're looking for a little bit less than that. But just because the amount of changes is different, like much less than last time, doesn't mean they're going to be not as impactful.
Yeah. 1 damage and a shove on that first attack in there. Now going into Turret. Or maybe I think it's Turret doing his attack, I should say here. Again, only 2 fails here. We do see 2 crits on there as well as the expertise, so it looks like this is going to be a little bit better for Kenny. 6 damage and 2 shoves. All right, into Turret. And Kenny just not really liking that high tower at all. Really trying to knock everything over as much as possible. Again, this is what happens with these players. Sometimes they just get a little overly aggressive, and he let his anger take over.
Yes.
And I hope you know I'm joking.
Let the hate flow through you.
Yeah. May end up having to get the judge kind of to reset that and things along those lines. Not 100% sure.
Good, Kenny. Good.
Right.
Let the hate flow through you.
I mean, and that does change things a little bit here on how they play the board. Yeah, here comes the judge, kind of trying to shift things back to where it was. Yeah, making sure everything is as remotely close to in place as possible.
A shift in perspective, if you will.
Right. And luckily we had a picture from before, so like trying to get everything as accurate as possible where the board was there.
Yeah, it's crazy that he's getting that angry at the table. He chose that side.
Yeah. He's like, these dice, I hate these dice.
Good.
Right. And basically because Luke hasn't gone, he's basically able to put him exactly back where he was before.
Yep. Pretty easy to discover where they were placed when they haven't moved yet. And, that's funny enough, that's kind of part of the difficulty of running Luke in your list is he's such a slow model that you need some board state to affect where he's moving. I almost feel like Kenny's just waiting, lying in wait for another wound to happen in his favor. And if he gets wounded, he's able to move Luke with a full reposition and move that immunity bubble around the map. Potentially remove some conditions.
100%. So, yeah, looking here, I mean, we have both Shatterpoints that have already been in play. The momentum itself, there's a struggle tracker right in the middle, each having 4 momentum. This is such an even game. It's insane.
Yeah, it's crazy to discover that some of your favorite players are table flippers, and you get to see it live on camera.
All right, I'm kind of looking here next. It is a Base Ensure It activation on Matt's side. And again, these are the most complex, I guess, activations that you can see when we're looking at that because there's so much going on with those activations.
Each of those abilities are a wall of text, and they've got 4 of them.
All right, and remember, exclamation point Shatterpoint to be in the chat here if you want to be entered into our giveaway that we are doing for round 1 of the top 8. Some of the bigger prizes coming down. We do have 2 different struggle trackers that we're going to be giving away. We do have a couple of the range tools we're going to be giving away. It's going to be some really good stuff going to be shipped out to you wherever you are in the country.
And for those that
for that
have
matter.
seen them prior. We do have those alternate art versions of the Spectre cards, and they are foil this time. Just that same rainbow foiling that we were talking about before. It's a very nice look to it. The wanted posters are very, very cool.
Absolutely. Still kind of, again, and with these activations, that they want to make sure that they're making the right play. They're going to be, like, again, got to be very thoughtful with how you are going to sit there and play your independent activations, simply because one, not even a mistake, one, a little bit of variance in what you are doing, maybe just a inch or two off of where your placements are, can really swing this game when it comes to players of this caliber.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, here we go.
Looks like dice are about to be going down.
So Bay's going into Churret. I can't
Believe he's betraying his homie like that.
Right. So 3 fails on Kenny's side again. Just the dice again, like I said, the variance right now is not on his side, and that is the variance is going to be kind of what is the turning point in this, because I don't see mistakes happening.
Yeah, but something else to consider is that it might not be looking at Kenny's favor in this moment, but if you take a quick peek and pay attention at the damage numbers, Kenny has been slowly but surely setting up all of these enemies of his to take a good hit from this town is ready to blow. So if this struggle doesn't go in his favor, this town will definitely have something to say about it.
100%. So yeah, I mean, again, looking back on Matt's side, there's nothing on Kanan at this point in time. 6 damage on Sabine. We're looking at 5 damage on the Commandos, nothing on Kanan, 13 and wounded on Ezra, 6 on Baze and Churret. So yeah, 100% it's going to be quite like this town ready to blow can be very impactful. Again, looking on Kenny's side. On Kenny's side, I mean, Luke is perfectly healthy, but he's still sitting in the back. Same with Cassian, perfectly healthy, as well as Bodhi, but there's 5 damage on Callus, 6 on Baze and Churret with the 1 wound already. Commando still down.
Yeah, both sides looking like they've been affected pretty heavily in this struggle so far. But I'm taking a look at the struggle tracker, and we do have a good game here.
Yeah, 100% it's a great game.
Momentum equal, sitting in the middle. If Kenny isn't able to flip one of these objectives soon, it's likely going to go to Matt Bronson.
Right. All right, only 2 fails this time on Kenny's side, 2 blocks, 1 expertise. A pretty standardized roll and everything along those lines. All right. Going into Bodhi Rook now this time.
The pilot.
Is that what he does? Is he a pilot?
He's the pilot.
All right. So basically what we're looking at is 4 damage, 2 shoves, and a pin. Basically going into Bodhi. Bodhi was perfectly healthy, so not looking at a wound there, but pinning Bodhi is going to be kind of brutal there. Might end up having to see what we can do to get rid of that. All right, kind of looking at where we can end up moving some people. Again, Matt basically taking those 2 points on Kenny's side. So pretty good there.
The struggle tracker, it's now sitting directly next to Matt Bronson's momentum. Kenny needs a big swing here if he wants to claim struggle 1.
Right, he definitely is going to need that for sure. And the poll here is Luke.
I don't know if you remember or if you've played much of Luke because you are very evil. Luke does have the ability to attack twice in a turn.
Yes, he does, just like his father.
Yes.
Yeah, like father, like son.
But he's not quite effective. Not quite as effective as his father, which, again, makes sense. He's got a little bit of his mother in him.
Yep. You know, she's more of a pacifist than anything else. She is.
Tell that to her update.
Very true. I mean, she does learn how to be aggressively negotiating some things from time to time.
What does aggressive negotiations mean to you?
It means that I'm going to smash your face into the wall? I don't know.
Where's the negotiation? That's just aggressive.
Well, I'm negotiating it with the wall if they want to sit there and meet you some more.
No comment.
What? You don't want you don't agree with that one? Okay, fair enough.
I
Luke's
don't
bubble
agree,
is very
and that's
cool.
why we're negotiating the terms. Kenny's Bays and Chariot have been taking a beating, and that's for sure. They already have 1 wound on them and 6 damage at the current moment. It is high time that they get affected with some heals.
Yeah, I mean, Matt has done an effective job of focusing that down on them. I mean, because they are the probably one of the scariest models on the board and whatever game they're going to be on.
Yeah, absolutely. So if there is to be something affecting the way that this game is played, Kenny should start focusing on the same target on his enemy's side.
Absolutely. Again, yeah, it's kind of cool, like having people just kind of wandering down the tables. As everybody knows in stream, this terrain, it kind of just draws you in and makes you just kind of watch what's going on here. So here it looks like, oh, not quite the dice roll here. They are getting ready to go. Just checking a couple of things before they jump into it. Here comes the attack. 3 blocks basically on Kenny's side, moving those off to the side. There is a crit and some expertise going through for sure. Yeah, you can see Kenny's kind of like, okay, here's what's happening at this point in time. Definitely not exactly what he was looking for. Does get the wound and some momentum, which is going to go ahead and get some triggers going on for sure. But I think I like getting the wound here because now he gets all of those triggers that happen on Matt's side. And then what's going to happen from there is he is able to kind of position himself where he wants, knowing that maybe if this struggle is going to end here, it gives him the ability to kind of work on positioning for the next round and where the next struggle is going to be.
Yeah, I think with the revenge triggers that's coming out of Matt Bronson here, he's going to want to be proactive on securing this struggle for himself. This struggle tracker is sitting 1 momentum away from his edge. And if I may remind you, we did just get a wound. Kanan has the ability to jump around and swing around as long as the Spectre was wounded.
And here goes the basically all of the revenge triggers happening at this point in time. All right, and now here comes Kanan doing his jump. And of course he does get to be able to do an attack as well.
As long as it was a Spectre.
As long as it was a Spectre. All right. You can either profit by this or be destroyed by Luke. Here comes that second attack that we talk about all the time. A lot of expertise there.
That's kind of something that you actually want when it comes to like a 5 dice attack, because expertise is usually going to provide you some criticals that you're not normally seeing with that low of chance.
Yeah, especially on a primary. I mean, the primaries are going to have your ideal expertise chart for sure. All right, and as we can see, kind of just Kenny looking at where he can move everyone around to. Really kind of liking where he's pushing everybody. He pushes the beam basically right underneath that bottom gantry.
Slowly setting up some of these people to get knocked down with the town being ready to blow, and setting up for next struggle is probably your best opportunity here.
Right, yeah, you kind of want to move people off of points if you're Kenny. Well, in some cases, if like the people that are on the verge of maybe being able to be wounded, especially like Bays and Chariot. I mean, a good this town's ready to blow could just basically put a second wound on him.
Matt's side does have 4 momentum. Kenny's side has quite a bit more. I think that's 6. Yes, 6 momentum.
Yeah, if you look here, it's quite a bit of momentum, but I don't think it's going to be enough at this point in time. Revenge jump, yes.
Adds 2 crits, 2 hits. 1 block or 2 blockers you're exposed. But once again,
And if you're playing the rules as written for the maintenance bay, you should be able to walk through that window that it has.
Yeah, it's not. Most people play that. It's not size 2, so you're able to sit there and just kind of go through it. But it depends on, again, the rule 0 or turn 0 conversation that definitely has been taking place.
Yeah.
So 3 damage and a shove here happening. Yeah, so many revenge triggers happening here. You kind of forget what's going on. Yeah, and that expose went away there with that attack as well. Yeah, and looking at where he's going to want to move characters and things along those lines, the placement here is kind of important. Basically just kind of like moving everyone around, and this is where Matt's kind of, Matt and Kenny, basically kind of like the cerebral aspect of this game is the biggest piece of it for sure.
Yeah. When it comes to playing a Rebellion list, there's a lot less turn 0 thinking and a lot more reactive gameplay, and I think that's why it sees so much popularity in the lists. Cassian being the biggest defender right now, having the ability to move an entire range or use an advanced tool to jump around the map, that's usually going to be a good option for you.
100%. So yeah, I mean, that's a pretty cool idea of actually like modifying your terrain a little bit to sit there and ensure that it's a size 2 or ranged or height 2, so that you can't walk through it.
Yeah, you could take a minute and fill in that window with something. You could board it up, which I think would be cool. And I think that's part of the charm of this is a hobby at the end of the day, and you can choose to build and craft these pieces however you want. Now, I have 2 maintenance bays at home. I was able to snag one off a friend who didn't want theirs anymore, and they just said, here, take it. So I have one that I want to keep standard as is, but then the other one I get a little bit of freedom to kind of do whatever I want with it. So maybe that's something I should do is board up a window on one side.
100%. So yeah, Kenny basically filling up the momentum like crazy. He's only 1 away from having it completely filled, but Matt only needs to score 4 points or 2 or 3 points and a wound here in order to claim this struggle.
the guy in the back here.
You guys?
And the guy.
All right, Commando's removing their pin because they are going and waking up.
This guy is going to shoot here for base. Attack in base.
Looks like an attack going into base here.
That's going to be 6 hits.
All right, 6 hits. Looking like, what is that? Going to be 3, 4?
6.
There is a potential reroll happening with Callus, and that's what Kenny's going to think about is looking at potentially trying to keep them from going down and being removed from the board their next activation, which is insane.
Yeah.
Because we're still in struggle 1, removing the commandos. He is going to do the reroll. He's going to want to try and keep them alive for sure.
And I think that just shows how the different people are approaching. Now, I know that we have Bazin Churret as always a solid activation, but you can't forget that the Rebel Commandos are the next best opportunity for a Cassian Shatterpoint.
Right.
When I was playing a lot of Cassian, the squad that I would run is Cassian, K2SO, and the Rebel Commandos. And Rebel Commandos were usually my Shatterpoint card. They have such a great activation that they're rolling 10 dice on 2 attacks.
Right.
And they're able to do up to 7 damage. That's a lot of board effectivity.
100%. Now here's the thing that's interesting. Callus ended up, because he was strained, using that ability. It does pop 3 damage onto him. That does wound Callus on
Wow.
Kenny's side. All right, here comes the next one. Oh, 3 fails, 2 expertise, 1 strike, or 1 block, I should say. It's, again, variance at this point in time. Hopefully going to turn into Kenny's way to sit there and make a game of this in the second struggle. And really kind of just looking at what they're going to do with all of this.
Matt's just weighing in all the options, asking some questions to Kenny just to confirm what the board state looks like on his side. So this is a very important activation for Matt. As I'm looking at it, he is only 2 steps away from the struggle tracker. So by the end of this activation, there's a good chance that he's going to take this one.
Right, and that's one of the nice things about having an opponent like Matt. He really actively talks through his activations and what he does. So that's really kind of cool.
And it looks like this town is ready to blow.
Yeah, that was the struggle. This town is blowing. It looks like only just 1 damage from that. 2 damage on Kenny's side from blowing the town as well.
So it looks like it was just going to be 2 damage to the commandos, if I'm not mistaken.
Seems that way.
Because everyone else, and I quote, was either dead or not on an objective.
Right, 100%. All right, so looking basically kind of where we are on Kenny's side, Luke is still 100% healthy. Cassian's still 100% healthy. Bodhi Rook is pinned with 4 damage. The commandos are still, they took their wound and they are still down right now with 11 damage on them. We have 2 wounds now on Baze and Churret. Next time they activate, they're leaving the board. Because of this town's ready to blow, basically putting the damage onto our friends over there of Luke and Cassian. 8 damage now on Callus. That is going to be a wound. We'll get that updated as well.
And I did step away for just 2 seconds just to double check. The mission card that they pulled is going to be that when they pulled a Shatterpoint card, the tactic ability allows a dash to whoever is activating. So if you choose someone like Callus, as the card flips, you're getting 2 dashes right then and there. That's a lot of mobility.
Right, 100%. All right, and then again, looking over at Matt's side of the board when we're going into struggle 2 here, Kanan is 100% healthy. Got a wound and on Sabine there, and she's full damage. She's down. The commandos still perfectly no damage on, or not damage, but no wounds on them with 5 damage and a pin. Kanan 100% healthy. Exposed Ezra. Exposed Ezra with wounded and a Baze and Churret down as well. All right, now Kenny does pull his Cassian. Really kind of looking at where he wants to go with all of this at this point in time.
And it is going to be the last card in his order deck. He does not have any force remaining, so it's probably not going to be too crazy of an activation here.
No, not too crazy. He's kind of just positioning where he wants everyone to be, looking to move Cassian onto that point that I think if he takes cover here, he will be able to get onto that point that he wants. And he already have, he moved, he did move, I think he moved.
No, but not you. You have one action after you attack.
Yeah, trying to determine what he's going to do, who's going to attack. But yeah, just trying to like position everybody where he wants them so that he can go ahead and potentially take get ahead of the game here. But with so many units down, so many of the supports down on Kenny's side, it's a little more difficult. All right, really kind of looking at like thinking over where he wants to do, because this is very pivotal for Kenny if he wants to try and like swing things back in his favor for sure.
Nice to see you.
Yeah, nice to see you.
All right. Yeah, again, just kind of go into the tank a little bit on what they're going to be doing, where they're going to be going, and what the attacks are going to be. All right. Again, I love the interactions back and forth we have with these two players. They really are communicating actively and openly with one another.
Yeah. This is it's very important that intentions are communicated. I was just having a discussion with Daimyo Matt about this last night, that at the end of the day, this is a game, but as long as you're discussing intent and what you want to do, and you guys agree what is happening, then the board state stays as sportsmanlike as possible.
Yeah, I do really like the term social contract of playing the game with one another.
It's a great term for it.
And the negotiations that you have with that, and kind of talking back and forth and everything with that. So it's definitely exciting and everything along those lines. So looking at like casting, kind of looking at where bubbles are, who they can attack and everything along those lines. And again, yeah, Kenny's going to take his time and think about this. Simply because he does have to sit there and really, this struggle is pivotal.
And you know what, Todd? He's earned it.
Yeah. I mean, we're there's you win and go home at this point in time, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And that flight to Utah, he wants it to be a fun one. I mean, at the same time, that flight across the Atlantic to Norway, Matt's going to sit there. We have a lot of time to think about his round.
He's going to have a little more time to think about it.
Yeah, so I mean, it's like that's where they're going to want to sit there and make sure that they're making the most ideal plays. All right, just 2 blocks on Matt's side. All right, and 4 fail. Cassian is going into Cassian with this attack. It looks like at least, 4 down the tree?
Cassian on Cassian, crime in the world between worlds.
100%. Kind of looking at where he's going to shove, what he's going to do. He wants to kind of make sure the angle here is pivotal on that shove. Yeah, so we're trying to work on where the shove, resolving that shove to sit there and get everyone exactly where they are. I think he's just out of range too. It's kind of hard to tell there. Matt decided to block the camera with his head so he can't sit there and see exactly if he made that or not. Oh, they're bringing a judge in to make the determination.
Yeah, it's a very close call.
It went into the Commandos, not into Cassian.
They're going to remeasure the objective just to make sure that it's in the right spot. They want Cassian to be on that objective. That's the goal here.
Yeah, and it looks like that is going to move a little farther forward. Yeah, so I think with the remeasurement for sure, it looks like this is probably going to end up being where he's in range, because I think that's pushing this a little farther forward. Yeah. And again, I mean, this is the nice thing about having the judges where they can sit there and redo that. Both players looking very intently on where this is going.
It's a very, very close call.
Yeah, as you can see, kind of really looking into what's going on. Kenny definitely wanting to see what's happening. I think he seems very interested in what's going on here.
Just out.
Just out. So, yeah, I mean, you can tell not the news that Kenny wanted to hear for sure.
Yeah. A nice benefit, though, is that he is now refreshing his order deck, so he's going to have a couple options that allow him to move his allies and get him on that point.
Yeah, he was hoping to get onto that point. Didn't quite work out. One of the things they might have wanted to do, and then the problem with like being able to pre-measure definitely isn't going to happen here. So on Matt's side, after everything is said and done there, looking at 3 wounded characters, though, the Commandos did get that wound there. So one thing at least done, getting the momentum on Kenny's side. Unfortunately, they haven't. Yeah, so we still are waiting for the revenge triggers to take place on Matt's side. Only scoring 1 for Kenny, unfortunately, is I think the big one right here.
Understood. They both had their final card in the deck be Cassian.
Yeah. So another Cassian activation coming. He's paying
This is
1
Cassian
to dash.
on Cassian Crime.
Right.
Where's Saw Gerrera? He's definitely in the mix here.
Right. I think that's somebody that we could use.
No, I think he's the one that caused this.
That might be a very fair analysis of the situation.
I've never felt so alive.
A Matt on Matt finals would be pretty interesting. I mean, for myself, like I said, we're being from Arizona and having 2 Arizona players on the opposite side of the bracket. Booker, Liam Lamchop finals would be fantastic for me, but that's just being biased there 100%.
Oh, we are 1,000% biased. We want our Arizona homies to make it.
All right, here comes the attack. 3 blocks, 2 fails on Kenny's side is definitely, again, I think he's wanting to not see any fails at this point in time. 3 damage and a pin, though, is not bad when you're going into Cassian. So it is still going to be pretty good there.
I'm just reading the chat. Seeing the potential to have a mat off in the final is a very fun idea.
Right. I mean, there's 3 mats in the top 8. So
yeah.
It's,
the chances are slim, but not 0.
They're definitely not 0. There is a less than 0 probability for sure. Greater than 0 probability.
So if we have a championship that's between a mat and a mat, do they walk home with the championship belt for Shatterpoint and the championship for mat?
Well, I think they actually get to take the mat from the table and they walk away with the mat.
Ah, okay. Yeah. That makes more sense.
Don't quote me on that. That's just hyperbole.
I will be quoting you on that.
Fair enough. All right, and it is a Luke activation for the flip with Kenny here. Taking a look here at kind of the state of the game as far as it. Only 2 onto Matt's side. Kenny really needs to start flipping some points to make the most of this for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's what he's heavily considering at the moment. I kind of heard him say Luke is the problem here because if he puts him in reserve, it puts him in a chance of pulling something that he does not want to pull. For example, he could pull Baze and Chariot, and that would be their last activation.
Right, yeah. You want to be able to have your reserve open to put them into reserve so you can have them somewhere else.
60% of the time, it's Matt every time.
Fair enough. I mean, being a cliff jumper is not that bad, though. I will say that, CJ. All right. So again, for the giveaway, make sure you're putting the exclamation point Shatterpoint in there. I'm probably going to be doing giving away those foil cards here pretty soon. So basically, make sure you got your exclamation point Shatterpoint in chat if you want to be entered into that giveaway.
Be right back.
All right, and here comes an attack into these guys. All right, pretty decent attack roll there. looking at Luke going into Kanan. All right, really kind of taking a look. Going into the tank, I mean, I think that's the big part here is making sure that we're doing what we need to with all of this and making the right plays overall. Again, Kenny is doing 7 damage into Kanan. 2 shoves into Kanan is pretty good as well. Kyle, Judy, are you out there? Because I will let you know right now, you did win those foil cards. If you are in our Discord, or you can message me on Facebook and go ahead and win those. I did get you Elxelser before that there, so you definitely were in that one. I will make sure you're in the dice for the next one as well. Again, Kyle, Judy, if you are there, let me know. So because you did win those foil cards, so I need to know if you're here, so we can definitely get those for you. Good morning, Chief. Yeah, a lot of stuff going on here. They did not get a wound on that at all. Just putting the 7 damage in the pin onto Kanan. Again, like I think the battle of the wounds, yes, there's a lot going on. You see 4 on Matt's side. You're going to see 4 on Kenny's side. The biggest thing, though, is those 2 on Baze and Turret, knowing that the next activation of Baze and Turret, they're going to activate and then come off the board. Another judge call here. Judge jumping in to take a look at what is going on. Yeah, the judge actually jumped onto a chair so that he can sit there and get the proper look at everything, wanting to make sure you are as precise as possible. Aubrey helping out courtside there, making sure that the chair does not wibble, wobble, and fall down, because we don't want that to happen. We are on struggle 2. Matt did win struggle 1.
Did have to step away for 2 seconds. Todd, fill me in.
Looking at shove angles right now to see what happens there. Matt did win struggle 1. Kenny is going to try and pull this out for struggle 2, but like I said, variance has kind of been hurting Kenny a little bit.
Definitely.
Yeah.
The dice rolls that Kenny has been having are less than favorable in this game.
100%. Yeah, see, as we're judges are really kind of talking about shove angles, because the shove angle here is going to be pretty impactful on what's going on. A lot of back and forth talk, just kind of with the judge trying to figure out where everything is going, where we can do that, because again, this is the hard part to stuff like that. As you can see, a lot of talk going on. A lot of back and forth going on, kind of talking about what's doing what's going on. As you can see, there's a lot of hands, a lot of talking going on, making sure that everything is good to go.
Yeah, and this is also the nice thing about having a judge here at the table. That way we don't have to hunt one down as they're helping with so many games going on. This judge being right here, right at this moment, is going to be your best option.
Right.
But that's just what the offer is here for Worlds. You need to have them here.
100%. All right, last call for Kyle, Judy out there. Make sure you guys are in there for the chat. Let me know if you guys are watching, because I do have your foil cards. If you are not out there, then we are going to have to sit there and probably redraw. So Kyle, Judy, let me know one last time if you're out there. Oh, wait, there you are. I see you. I'm sorry, I did miss you. So make sure that you get a hold of me either through our Discord if you're in our Discord. If not, go ahead and message me on Facebook if you're on Facebook, one way or the other, so that I can make sure that I get these cards out to you. And Mr. Matt Landau, I got you down to sit there and into our next drawing as well. It is exclamation point Shatterpoint for today.
A lot of deliberation, a lot of hitting their head in the tank, trying to discover and figure out what is the line. I can't find the line. I need to find the line. Kenny needs to get some objectives flipped in his favor if he wants this game to go his way.
100%. 2 blocks and a dash coming from there as well. All right, there is our Discord as well. If you guys want to jump in our Discord, always available. We do have some fun conversations talking about all sorts of different things. So Kyle, if you want to jump in there, you definitely can. Sheev, I got you as well as Jerk.
Did you say Sheev? Hello, Sheev.
All right, Luke went into Cannon, 5 damage, a wound, 2 shoves, and the jump. A Kanan wound here is pretty interesting.
Yeah.
And it might be the way to go. Like I said before, Kanan is part of his charm, and what makes him so good is being able to hop around the map on those wounds, pass around some heals, contest objectives that you weren't ready for him to contest before. And, him and Cassian working together, you could actually send the Cassian trigger on to Kanan and then use Kanan's trigger to move him across the map even more. So getting him out of contention for holding points is usually a good option.
100%. All right, now Kanan basically going to use his revenge trigger going into Cassian. Two going through on Cassian. And basically Matt over there saying Kanan never getting enough. I mean, he's been doing some, maybe not doing enough, but Matt did take struggle 1.
Yeah, I mean, Kanan might not be getting enough, but the rest of his team is surely providing what he needs.
Indeed. All right, Josh and Neil, I got you guys as well.
Rebel Commandos on the flip.
Rebel Commandos on the flip is pretty good here.
I do got to say, personally, this list that Kenny's playing does look like a lot of fun, and I kind of want to try it out.
Right?
Love me some Jedi Luke action.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Kenny, Dion, again, thank you very much for put it out there. I don't promote myself, I guess, enough probably sometimes with that. So thank you very much, Dion, for giving the shout out for us to sign, give us a little bit of support on that Patreon.
Sheev, to answer your question, there's actually quite a variety of Cassian pairings. There's a good chunk of variety on it. I did see there was a Cassian Mando, there's a Cassian PLC, there's a Cassian Kanan. We at least already have 3 options.
Yeah. Again, Kenny's dice, I mean, really a little over the on the fails. He's coming up a little higher on the fails than I think he would want to. All right, and here comes the next attack. It is Commandos going into Cassian. All right, again, block 2 expertise there. All right. I mean, again, lots of damage coming his way. I think again, it's been Matt has played. Like, both players have played flawlessly as far as I'm concerned.
And this is the type of level where if you make a single mistake, your opponent will definitely take advantage of it. So seeing how they are playing the best game possible, even when the variance is not in their favor, Kenny is still making Matt Bronson work for this win.
Right. And Kenny's is not out. It's not over for Kenny by any means.
No, absolutely not. If you look at the momentum disparity right now, Matt Bronson has 2, Kenny has 3, and card flip is going to him quite soon.
No, you don't have to submit for the next drawing, but you will need to be present to claim.
Yeah, and Cassian Dooku.
And that is a wound into Cassian as well. I mean, like, as you can see, 5 wounds on Kenny's side, 5 wounds on Matt's side. A lot going on. Coleman, I definitely got you there.
Yeah, Ezra's got a couple points of damage on him. He's not looking too great right now.
Yeah, no, the damage, I mean, damage is all over the place. Damage all over the place. I mean, there's 2 that don't have any wounds on Kenny's side, being Luke and Bodhi.
And it is Callus on the card flip.
Callus on the card flip.
I always love when we have a maintenance bay sitting in the middle of the map. It offers so many weird opportunities for objective contention. And as you can see, there's a couple bodies sitting in the maintenance bay at the moment, and it is definitely become a struggle, pun intended, to try and claim that middle objective. There's not a lot of space down there.
All right, so it does go ahead and decide to put Callus into reserve, finding Bodhi Rook. Mr. Pink, welcome back into the chat. Got you down for the our giveaway.
Bodhi Rook, the pilot?
Wait, what's his job?
Oh, he's the pilot.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, again, kind of mulling over what you're going to do with Bodhi here. There was the gamble of what he's going to do overall with if he does get Baze and Church to come up here. Rerolls are powerful, 100% they are. Yeah, Kenny going into the tank a little here. I think that's, like, again, we're getting close to where it's going to matter quite a bit what happens and what everyone does here. We want to make sure that he wants to make sure he's making all the right plays at all the right times.
I think the chat's trying to answer an actually incredibly important question. Yes, Callus does provide rerolls for your team, but in this moment, what you're looking for with a Callus activation, he provides more than just rerolls for your team. May I remind you, if you have characters with Steadfast that you're trying to deal with, Callus has a shove in his expertise tree, which actually gets around the Steadfast ruling. The Steadfast it ignores the first shove in someone's tree. So he's able to provide some shove that people aren't ready for.
Right. And I think the biggest thing that, like, Kenny is looking at that's really kind of giving him a little bit of heartache here is he really needs something with 2 shoves when he goes to head and whatever his attack is. Bodhi, unfortunately, only has 1 on his tree.
Yeah. So putting Callus in reserve and saving him for later means you can guarantee a good shove. So if he doesn't see a good opportunity to use him now, he might be saving him for Struggle 3 if we get there.
Right. Might be. And that's, got to play. All right, and here we go. Going into the rear Rebel Commandos, all sorts of blocks going on. Yeah, I think the dice just, again, Kenny is just like, the dice are super hot for Matt, and it's like you can't beat variance right now, and it's like the variance is definitely on Matt's side. Again, I'm not saying that that's why he's winning by any means.
Yeah,
but
Chris, to answer your question, it does come after all the damage tree has been resolved.
there
So
was
what
a
you're
coordinated fire damage, but it doesn't look like that's going to be enough.
it does resolve after everything else does. Yeah, when it comes to step 10 in the attack tree,
So
9
free
is when
damage
the
and that shove going to be taking place though.
9 is when the damage is applied. You have 10A and 10B when the expertise is resolved. So that shove is going to be happening after
Shatterpoint
everything
card
else.
getting called. We got the momentum still on the struggle tracker, still on the side of Matt, even after all of that with Kenny. All right, yeah, looking again, Shatterpoint here. What? Momentum for what? If Kenny did? Yeah, we're gonna rewind. Like they're gonna go ahead and double check on that for sure. It's basically they're trying to determine whether any momentum was added or not. I was not watching specifically, but the nice thing about being streaming this is that they can go back and kind of watch if that momentum was added. And they did determine that this is correct, that that's the right momentum. The joys of instant replay that you are able to have when you're on the stream table, I guess.
I always have an instant replay in my brain. It's called I'm going to add the momentum because I want to win.
Fair enough, fair enough. All right, and yeah, looking at what they're going to do here, I mean, again, you can see Kenny kind of just like really going into the tank. I don't think this isn't the run that this isn't the way he wanted his run to end for sure. I don't think anybody ever wants their run to end this way. But yeah, a lot of damage, a lot of wounds all over the place on his side of the board. They can't really do much on that.
Well, yeah, I mean, I believe Kenny's activation is done, so we are looking at how Matt Bronson wants to use his Shatterpoint card, which he has pulled. The Shatterpoint effect this round, may I remind you folks, is that you get a dash on whoever you choose to activate, so that's going to be a little extra mobility that you not normally want to have.
Correct. All right, and we do know that right there, the priority point is right in the center. Matt, basically, let's see, he's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 away. He would have to double wound basically in order to sit there and claim all 4 points to get the struggle. I don't know if that's going to actually happen, but it is something that potentially could happen.
It's possible. There is a chance.
100%. All right, and getting close to where we're going to be giving those dice away pretty soon here. So again, exclamation point, Shatterpoint. If you want to be in this update, to win a chance to get those dice, we have a set of 6 of each dice and a set of the acrylic damage tokens.
It's a very important activation for Matt Bronson here. He's really going in the tank, trying to figure out what exactly he needs to do to get this struggle more in his favor.
Gotcha, Duts. Yeah, this definitely is looking like a pretty dangerous one for the Bodhi Rook for sure.
Bodhi Rook, the pilot.
We are also in mission critical. So with this being mission critical, he did decide to go with Ezra because a wound and mission critical now is going to get you those 2 momentum he needs if he can flip all 4 points.
Yeah, absolutely. You get the mission critical, and if you're able to wound a support with Ezra, you're getting that extra momentum. This might be the swing that you need.
Yep, got you in Dom.
Okay, I'm going to focus as much as you can. You want to spend a few rounds.
All right, going to be a focus and attack, I think, here. That is a lot of dice. A lot of dice. 2 crits, 3 expertise. Going into Luke.
So I get
4 and a pin going into Luke, so I'm definitely not going to wound him, but kind of softening him up. So definitely not going to be taking that there, but yep.
The struggle tracker is sitting at Matt Bronson having 2 momentum, Kenny having 4, and it is just on Matt Bronson's side. We'll give you a view in just a moment here.
A couple of heals that take place for sure. A couple of recovers that took place to sit there and bring that damage down. So putting Luke only at...
Matt Bronson just got to 3 momentum, and it is sitting right next to it.
Right, there we go. Yeah, basically looking pretty close to being the end of this here.
This is a dangerous spot to be in for Kenny. If he does try to go for a wound and he wounds a Spectre, that means Kanan has the chance to win on his turn.
100%. All right, yeah, the flip is the Commandos. Waking them up is pretty decent, actually, right here.
Absolutely. You can get 2 bodies on a point and affect 2 different objectives on the same activation, which is always super helpful.
All right, and for those dice, going to go ahead and do that. We got Benta, I got you definitely for sure. All right, let's go ahead and do that dice giveaway. Looks like it's going to be CJ winning the dice. So CJ, go ahead and if you are in our Discord or if you want to message me on Facebook, go ahead and give me your information. And we will go ahead and get those out to you. Go ahead and reach out to me, and I will make sure I get those in the mail at some point in time. Or if you know someone local that's here over at Adepticon, they can always have them swing by the desk. I always check their badges, and I can just get them their stuff so they can go over to you. So yeah, definitely going to go. Yeah, those yellow and black dice are amazing. So CJ Passman, though, hopefully you're out there. You were just talking. I just saw you put a Bodhi Rook comment in there. Yep. So yeah. All right. Yep. I see you, buddy. Yeah. So definitely go ahead and reach out to me. Let me know what you're doing, and we can go from there.
What was the condition?
Yep. Definitely looking good here for sure. So two shoves and a pin on that as well. All right, here comes the attack roll. Three fails, 2 blocks.
Kenny really figuring out what he can do to flip some points right now.
And we are starting to see some results coming in. It does look like Godliness Duncan and Iceman Dean both won. So Lamb Chop and Red Wolf are out, unfortunately. For those, their run comes to an end, which does mean that Duncan is going to be having a grudge match with his brother Dean on stream next round. They're like, I can see the excitement they have already in their eyes over this. Still waiting. So whoever wins this,
there goes the handshake.
Yep, that does go to Matt Bronson. He will be playing the winner of the Booker and the Matt off.
The Matt off will lead into another Matt off.
100%.
But like, I think that was. So I get that too.
So yeah, so no matter what, on the other side of the table, Matt will be playing Matt. All right, and we are back and better than we were before.
And we have flipped sides of the table.
We definitely
Do
have.
you believe it?
Yeah, we definitely did that. I'm going to sit there and come down to your level. I don't want to be standing in front of Ahsoka. She might smack me around a little bit. Again, yeah, we're going to be
I
back.
would not mess with Ahsoka.
I would not either. I definitely would not either. That was an amazing round. Like I said, Variance definitely kind of went the opposite way of Kenny, ending his world championship run.
Dice did not want to work in his favor. It was definitely a very even match mobility and objective contestant wise, but the dice were not working in his favor. I mean, we would look at every roll and we could just see his reaction slowly dwindling into realization of the dice are not with me today.
100%. So yeah, Matt. So no matter what, we're going to see a Matt in the finals, because Matt will be Matt Bronson here will be.
So Matt's playing Matt, and then the winner of that wins the championship of Matt.
Correct.
They win any Matts?
You know, we have to talk to Adepticon about that. I'm not sure if they will or not. I think they would hope that they could.
Do you think it would be funny, though?
It would be hilarious.
It would be funny if Matt could walk away with a Matt for beating Matt.
Yes. It would be fantastic if they could.
And with that, I think we're going to take a break.
We need to. I think
and we will be right back.
Yep.
Once Game 2 is going to start. So thank you guys for watching, and we shall return.
All right, have a good one, guys. Thank you. So just to give everybody a little bit of an idea of what's happening here, they are randomly drawing their primaries for this game. So Duncan is playing his brother, Dean, and they are randomly drawing their primaries, and this is who they are going to play. They are not actually deciding it. They just randomly drew their primaries, and that's who they're playing. So this is wild what they decided to do. No. I'm doing the giveaways randomly throughout the day. So yes, you missed round 1 giveaways. We still have round 2 and round 3 giveaways. And like most of the big stuff will probably be going away. Not most of it, but a lot of the stuff is going to be going away in the next 2 rounds. So you're good.
Well, I just didn't want to distract you. What are you doing?
Just the setup we're doing.
Probably gonna
Look that way.
Smell. Sound a little sniffly. Sent somebody for Dayquil NyQuil because I think my allergies are active. So, just so you know, I might just be a little.
All right, everybody. How is everybody out there doing? How is everybody feeling? It's like we're down to the last 2 rounds. One of these gentlemen will be playing in the finals. So
Yeah.
it'll be one of the Blizz brothers. It's either going to be Dean or it's going to be Duncan. And on the other side, it's going to be a Matt. So it's guaranteed a Blizz and guaranteed a Matt no matter what, because Matt, and it's going to be a Matt B at that. It's either a Matt Bronson or a Matt Booker.
Yeah, wonderful matchup there where you just have Matt versus Matt and 2 brothers facing off. Kind of funny, actually, because realistically, we know what the final, we could already put the names on the final.
We can. We just don't know what side of the board they're going to be on.
Yep.
Looks like we're going to need to make a couple of changes here to start with. But we'll go ahead and come to the commentary desk here. How are you doing? How did you enjoy that first round? That was quite a bit of stuff going on there.
Yeah, no, I really enjoyed the first round there. A lot of stuff, and it does get a little confusing when you have so many of the same units on the board. Baze is fighting Baze is fighting Churret, and it's like, yeah, wait, who's active? Which one's doing the revenge? So a lot going on, and honestly, a lot of wounds in that game, which actually kind of surprised me, because generally, when you're playing up against a revenge list, you either go full wounds and just kill everything, or you hold back because of the revenges. So it looks like both players opted in for just kill and hope for the best on revenges.
Right, 100%. That's kind of like what's going on with all of that. So looks like these 2 guys, again, this is going to be just a bit of a fun game, it seems like, because I don't know if you saw what they were deciding to do. But overall, they decided, you know what, we're not going to actually choose our primaries. What we're going to do is just randomly shuffle up the 4 primary order cards and draw them at random.
Yeah, honestly, an interesting strategy. If you look at both of these players' lists, they don't really there's not really a punishment if there's any bad matchups the way they built their list. But also at the same time, they're brothers.
Right.
They probably play against each other too much.
Yeah.
So they're kind of looking at this game like, one of us is going to go to the finals. Let's have some fun.
Right.
And no matter what, it'll be a good game.
So the real question is it going to be Dean's brother or is it going to be Duncan's brother that's actually going to play?
Yeah. It's going to be someone's brother.
Someone's brother.
Yeah. Let's put their names up like that just to really confuse people.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Oh, and I did, last night while we were out, some people were joking around. I did actually go on Longshanks and change my name. So now on Longshanks, I am Dane's brother.
Fantastic. It's about time we got that taken care of.
Yeah.
So the brackets changed because Longshanks sometimes does Longshanks things. It will get fixed. We do have probably someone that's just as familiar with that, because Red Sam actually is in the house, but we have someone that is just as familiar with Longshanks, probably second most usage of that.
Yeah.
And they are going to go ahead and fix that as well, and take care of that. So they'll get the bracket fixed. These are the players that should be here, because it's not going to be what Longshanks is currently showing is not actually what we're going to have here in front of us. So definitely.
It's one of those things where the first matchups were seeded, but the way that Longshanks took that information in, it just jumbled up where they sat on the bracket.
Right, it reseeds the bracket every time for some reason. I don't know why it does that. That's what they're basically going to get that taken care of. But we do have the proper matchups here. Is basically all that we need to worry about with everything along those lines.
Yeah, and in all honesty, I actually kind of like an idea of no seeded top 8 at all.
But the rules bracket says it has to be a seeded bracket.
Well, no, I mean, obviously that's how it says in the rules, but I think a non-seeded top 8 would be enjoyable.
Yeah, probably. I mean, that would be an interesting thing. Unfortunately, like I said, you could if you do a regular tournament, a non-official tournament, I guess you can go that route.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, we want to make sure we're following the packet as closely as possible.
Oh, for sure.
When it comes to especially for this is the World Championships, we're going to follow the rules as written by Atomic Mass Games for sure.
Yeah.
When we're doing all of that wonderful stuff there. So yeah, I mean, we're kind of in the home stretch here. We got 2 more rounds to go, and we'll see what happens here.
Yeah. Yep, and just like it's being discussed in the chat, there is no Escape Your Destiny. They did fulfill the Escape Your Destiny
in the top
64. So they do not have to deal with that. One thing, when you're playing in the qualifier, when you move on to the top 64, that is a fresh bracket, so you have to Escape Your Destiny again, correct? For the top 64.
So yeah, there was a brand new tournament. So they had to escape their destiny in the
qualifier,
and then they do it again. Yes.
Yeah.
So it was 2 completely new tournaments in the way that they were looking at it.
Yeah, and even though they created a new event in Longshanks for the top 8, there's just no way you can require Escape Your Destiny in a top 8 only, just because if you have that happening, then you're kind of forcing the results of game 2, or round 2 at least. But at the same time, when you're potentially only playing 1 or 2 games, there is a chance that you don't escape your destiny technically.
Right.
So
yeah, that's going to be kind of like why they don't do that in the top 8. Yes, it is a new Longshanks, but it's a continuation of the top 64.
Yeah. Yeah, and no, I did not get the SWU mat. I am still trying to weasel my way into some friendships over there to see if I can potentially get that. The one thing with that type of swag is, one, it is a very high ticket value item. It is an exclusive to Adepticon. And also because of the type of prize it is, they don't just freely give it out. It's not just like a random cardboard card.
Right. Yeah. No. This is something that there was things that went into the production of this and everything along those lines. So it is going to be very specific for that. So. Yeah,
but I mean, the Shatterpoint swag that they have here is beautiful. We were able to get that Balin unit card that was handed out to everybody. It's acrylic. Mm-hmm. Which is interesting. I'm definitely not sleeving it up because it's acrylic. I don't need to put in a sleeve.
No, you don't. So, yeah. So looking at chat there, it says no Iceman. That is inaccurate. Do not trust Longshanks right now. It is going to be Iceman Dean, and it is going to be Duncan, the Godliness one, playing on stream with each other. The bracket is being fixed as we speak in Longshanks. So yeah, and right now what we're seeing is they're just kind of getting everything set up, working on getting the objectives out. Looks like, what mission is this? It's not Never Tell.
It looks like Sabotage.
No.
Strategic Positions.
It is Strategic Positions. It's a new one.
I looked at the card at first, and then I looked at the placements of the objectives, and I was like, oh yeah, no, that's strategic. I actually haven't been able to get a game in on Strategic Positions yet. It does look really fun. And so I'm definitely, when I get back home, going to be trying to get in some games on Strategic Position, because I do need to start getting my games in to warm up for the GT.
Yep.
In 2 weeks.
Yeah, that's a quick turnover for us, coming from this to having our a grand tournament for us locally. So it's going to be pretty interesting there. All right. And if you haven't already been entered into the drawing for our prizes giveaways that we're going to be doing, exclamation point Shatterpoint is going to be the way to go.
Exclamation point Shatterpoint. You have the chance of winning some fantastic prizes. Yep. Oh, we got some prizes coming in.
Yeah, I was kind of trying to determine what I wanted to do here. So it looks like for this round, at some point in time, I'm going to give away again another set of those foil, the Enoch, the Morgans, the Krennic, the Crosshair, and the Wrecker and Omega. I'll give another set of those away, along with a set of the range tools. The acrylic range tools.
Beautiful range tools.
And then the acrylic momentum struggle checker, I should say.
Yeah. Yeah, no, those are fantastic prizes. This, if you have not gotten into the giveaway yet, this is definitely the one you want to jump into. We have in my opinion, the big ticket items coming up in this one, and we do still have another set that's going to be going up later. So this is not the only set to win, so you'll definitely stick around if you don't win these.
All right. I think the only person there that wasn't entered before is Heatbringer. I have everybody else already in there. So you are all good to go. So yeah, I do have you, of course, Elk, Heatbringer, Josh. Oh wait, no. Node Boy, I do have you. You weren't on before, so definitely going to add you in. Pliz, I do have you.
Lots of people popping their Shatterpoints in.
Mr. Reaction, I gotcha. Best Eve, I do have you. Trek, I am gotten you as well. And then, of course, we do have Jamie. I got you as well.
Well, we got some deployments coming out here. Now, one thing that I will point out, I do believe when you are deploying your units, you actually can't measure the 2 tool from objectives.
You're not supposed to.
You're not supposed to. Now, obviously, when it comes to deployment, you're purposely going to deploy so that you're starting on those points. But there are the times where technically, if your opponent is trying to do that to make sure they're in the 100% most optimal location, that is technically against the rules to measure that out beforehand. Same as pre-measuring shoves before you actually commit to shoving.
Yeah, 100%. There's a lot of the pre-measured stuff that we do as casually playing.
Yeah.
That definitely is, by the letter of the law, is not allowed. It's really kind of up to the players whether they call that or not. We do have a judge right there tableside, though, so...
Yeah, but I do believe even in these events, with the judge standing right there, it is still up to the players if they're going to allow it, and unless they call on the judge to challenge something, the judge is not going to just step into the game. They're going to allow the game to flow properly, and obviously they may step in if something crazy happens that they need to.
Right.
Let's see, is Hal Cardcali on the list?
Who? Yes.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, we're just double checking.
Yeah, you are definitely on the list. I did get you. You were on there from the round 1, so you definitely were on there as well.
So flipping the struggle here.
Yeah, and here's the wonderful thing about this. We are going to get these guys going.
Ooh,
No Sarai right off of the rip, and I don't know if that's who you really want because that means he can be targeted.
Yeah, it's honestly going to be kind of a force reserve unless he just says, I'm going to go for it. There are advantages to getting Nasirai up the board early. It looks like he actually might go with it. But yeah, if you get Nasirai up the board early, that does increase the Aqua Dice bubble So potentially getting additional dices out there pretty early into the match, which could come in handy.
Fair enough. I can see that being something that you might want to do. I mean, and that does be able to, he can probably position himself where he does, you need a specific line of sight. So yeah, he's going to use his tactic to advance and then basically move cover.
Yeah. I mean, the one thing with Nasirai that defensively is that the moment he's able to be shot, he has 7 health. It is very easy to knock him down. And the moment he gets wounded, now you're spending 1 force for that Aqua Dice. And even though you're playing in a Dooku list here with a lot of force, especially with Boss, that Aqua Dice could get expensive pretty quickly.
Yeah, 100%. It's like, it's going to be interesting. So is a Plo Koon flip on Dean's side?
You don't see Plo Koon too often.
No, you don't. I mean, again, these guys chose themselves at random. It's pretty interesting to see that this is this matchup is going to be. It's kind of funny since they chose each other at random. So Plo and Kiadi Mundi go for a road to try and make it to the semis.
Was Dean's list all Republic?
I believe so.
Yeah. So honestly,
he went ahead and reserved it and is going to get Cam instead.
There you go. I kind of feel like Dean had the advantage on this whole random primary choice because all of his squads do go together pretty easily.
Yep. And so he's going to use his tactic to go ahead and push Snips up the board and let her kind of take a look at what's going to happen here. Of course, on Duncan's side, I mean, again, though, his is not too bad. It's just you're losing out some synergies. I mean, you can never go wrong with Boss. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Right, here comes an attack by Kiadi Mundi. He's looking at the card here to make sure that it's going on. Going into move attack into No Sarai is going to be the thing. And he's looking at how much dice he's going to be rolling. Wow, a pretty decent defensive roll there on Duncan's side with 3 expertise. To be fair, this is I think the slowest I've ever seen these guys play. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, they're definitely in that relaxed mindset going right now, where they're just kind of chilling and playing, having a good time.
Yeah, a Dooku boss is pretty interesting. So just 3 damage and a shove here onto No Sarai. So I mean, that was the risk of moving him forward, is you are being able to sit there and put him in a position where he can be attacked.
Yeah, now only sitting at 4 health left, he definitely is in danger of getting wounded.
Yep, putting 3 damage on him, I mean, it's not detrimental. I mean, you can survive a second attack depending on how good your defensive dice go and everything along those lines.
Oh, yeah, and with that hunker, getting, cover and the hunker token, 2 extra dice is going to help him out a lot.
100%. All right, and the flip itself going to, looks like the battle droids.
The B2 battle droids.
Yep, B2 battle droids were good to go.
Yeah, kind of disappointed not to see the Aqua droids coming out here. Now, obviously with Dooku, you can't get the Aqua droids at all with him just because of the point cost. But the B2s, their offensive expertise lets you down a lot. A lot of times when you roll, you're getting no results and 1 or 2 damage based off your expertise.
Right. As some people like to refer to them, the beef twos. But that's the meat sweat brother over there that wants to refer to them as beef twos.
I feel like they're getting the beef nickname just because of their size, but the Aqua droids came in and took over that role.
Anna Wood definitely got you there for the giveaway.
So, yep, just taking some movements and going in for an attack.
Yep, move, not engage, so it is going to be a ranged attack coming up here. 2 blocks, basically just going to be, it looks like 2 down the tree. Looks like a damage and a shove is all you're getting out of, 2 damage and a shove is all you're going to be getting out of these guys. But, not too bad.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, you don't expect too much from the B2s when you attack. Going in for another attack here.
Yep. There's a lot of fails, unfortunately, on Godliness' side there with that. It looks like, but a lot of fails on Dean's side as well. Again, 2 down the tree is what we're looking like. There's a little bit of force enhanced things going on for us though too. But yeah, that's way too many fails, unfortunately, for Dean. All right.
Yeah. Yeah, honestly, rolling that many fails, not the best.
Oh, it looks like we're going to be doing some shoves here.
Okay. Yeah, definitely the way to go. You're not going to get the wound here, so shoving them away is going to help out a lot.
Oh, CJ's putting in for his son now.
All right. So just trying to look at the board state here and seeing what exactly they want to do with the next actions. Yeah, looking like they may have gotten an expertise.
Yeah, and it looks like basically it's the Republic Commandos was the pull for Dean, so he's like kind of looking at what he wants to do here with these guys. Just kind of moving them forward, getting them into a position. It looks like basically being able to take that egress point to get to the top, so it's offensive maneuver. That is the nice thing about these commandos is the amount of movement that they have between defensive maneuver, their move action, and everything else there.
Yeah, and the commandos having scale, giving them that option to climb, really allows them to move around the board pretty easily, especially when you don't have to care about the egress points too much.
100%. All right, here comes the attack roll.
Oh.
Going shots into Nosarai again, really trying to put him down for the count. Looks like it's going to be 3 down the tree.
Yep. Yeah, and that's the thing is Dean is trying to capitalize on the fact that he is able to shoot Nosarai, and he knows if you put him down, the force cost is going to hurt. Yep.
Right? And it's going to be 4 damage, a pin, which is going to end up being the wound into Nosarai, so gaining a momentum there for Duncan.
Yeah, this is looking really good for Dean. There's three units on the board that'll benefit from those extra dice. Now the thing is there's only going to be 1 extra dice because it's just Nosarai with the Aqua Tag.
Right, 100%. So yeah, so as you can see now, they are capped at damage there for Duncan with 1 total on 1 wound on Nosarai. So an early wound here going on. So here comes another attack. Four blocks basically, so just 3 down the tree here.
Yeah, still being able to pump out some damage is going to help out. Looks like, yeah, just moving a little bit of terrain there so that they can properly measure. That is one thing in this game is sometimes that terrain does get in the way.
Right, so the B2's going... yeah, going into the commandos, stowed fast, they're not shoving them.
Yeah, scoring out 3 there, pushing it closer to his momentum.
All right, and yeah, looking at the table here, it is a boss flip, so now we're going to be able to sit there and move a couple people around.
Boss is coming out to play. Yeah, Boss is over here saying, I don't care that was a separatist that you wounded. Right now, he is my ally, and I'm coming in for some revenge.
100%. You out of here, and Dom, thanks for joining us, man. I hope to hear from you again a little later. All right, and just pushing everybody forward really is kind of what we're doing now with our friends over the droid friends that Boss has with him. Kind of moving everybody underneath that close gantry right there.
Yeah, getting lots of movement out of the boss activation, that's definitely one of his strengths, is being able to just send all of his buddies up the board, moving them to where they want. Now, Seven Scorch and Fixer haven't gone yet, so this additional movement before their activation is going to make it so that when they activate, they're going to be able to push those further points and do what they need to do.
And of course, boss taking that damage to sit there and get a full advance off of his tactic ability. And of course, putting damage onto himself and wounding himself, he doesn't mind doing that because that just means he adds extra dice.
Yeah, he is being a little bit conservative though taking 1 damage instead of 3, because it does take 3 damage to get that extra dice. So, you know, a lot of players playing fully aggressive with him like to just take 3 damage each time so that they're getting as much dice as possible.
All right, going to take some shots into the commandos because he's just declaring what he's going to be doing. So he's really kind of saying, hey, here's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to move to take a shot into them.
Yep. Yeah, gonna get a good shot off here. Now the commandos have some good defense, but a primary like boss with all that dice is going to come in pretty hard. Ooh.
And that's 5 expertise, so he's going to cap out his expertise, unfortunately.
Yeah, not getting the results he wants. Just a couple crits.
Yeah, the blocks are going to take care of any of those regular hits. Just 2 crits going through.
Yep, and that's why a lot of players opt to try to take 6 damage before that first attack. That way they can get the 2 extra dice.
Yeah, because the boss attack only doing 2 damage and a disarm is kind of coming up a little short from where you're really wanting to be.
Yeah. Yeah, the one thing that boss does, other than just moving everyone around, is he is your aggressive unit to get wounds. So if he's not going out there and doing that, you know, it's almost like a little bit of a wasted activation, only getting half the utility out of him.
Yeah, you really want to get a little bit more out of that for sure.
So looks like Dean takes the flip here. Or no, because he went with Republic Commandos last. So it looks like he's actually measuring things out to see if he wants to take Plo Koon out of reservation.
Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, like, you really kind of decide which way you go. Because, well, they are brothers. I think they want to sit there and kind of make sure, like, they have the bragging rights within the family of who made it to the finals and who won on stream.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
All right. Went ahead and decided not to go with Plo out of the reserve, and instead decides to go ahead and just pull the Shatterpoint card right out of reserve there, or right out of the top of his order deck.
Yep. Yeah. If there is one thing about Star Wars, is that it does like pinning brothers against each other.
Right. Yes, indeed. So yeah, you see the momentum, the struggle tracker there. 3 momentum on Dean's side, 2 on Duncan's side, because we did end up right there in the center again.
Yep. Currently favoring towards player 1 still.
So Cam's going to go ahead and be the activation here. That he is going to go ahead and dash Plo Koon, just kind of moving him farther up the board. Since he is in reserve, that way you can just kind of put him where you want for his next activation.
Yeah, it looks like he's setting up to make an attack. Measured out a few things, moved some people around. He's gunning for a point. Well, let's see here.
Here comes the attack roll. Two blocks. I don't think that's going to be quite enough. Duncan's asking if those count. I mean, they count. They're probably just not what you want them to, as much as you want to count them as.
Yeah, looking here, I mean, Cam doing a better attack than Boss. Kind of rough.
Yeah, going ahead and get that full tree. I mean, it's not going to be quite nearly as much damage as you would help.
No, I mean, Cam's able to do a good amount of damage in conditions, but yeah, he definitely doesn't have the damage on his tree to just kill.
Yeah, I mean, and here's the thing, he does, like, because of the way his tree works, there's not a lot of damage, but there's 4 heals on that,
Yeah.
and he's going to sit there and be able to get his free activated ability.
Yep. Yeah, that definitely is going to help him out here. Being able to heal the damage off of himself and get a free ability activation.
Yeah, and Duncan's going to kind of need whatever he can need to like kind of pull this back his way. It's already feeling like it's getting a little away from him just because of like how aggressive Dean has had of a start.
Yeah. Yeah, he's definitely he's come out of the gate swinging. He's pushed all of his units up on their activations. He's used the out of activation movement to push people even more up, and he goes in swinging for an attack every single time. The only time he hasn't really been aggressive is just on his turn 1.
Right, and now we're looking at we have the wounds on both Nosarai and on Cam. We are going to see the Cam trigger here because of that wound as well.
Yep. Yeah, being able to dash up a Jedi and I mean just that movement alone is going to help out a lot. I mean, yeah, I mean he's just getting a lot of movement on his units here to be able to do everything he needs to get around the board.
Yep. And then yeah, basically seeing the rebels here, or I should say the Republic. I mean, they do have a lot of movement. Republic can move quite a bit, more than people would say. And he is going to go ahead and force push Nosarai.
That's just rude. He's already dead.
Well, I mean, getting him out, pushing him away, so that giving those one instance of the Aqua Droid or Aqua Dice.
Aqua Dice.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, getting him, especially pushing him back further away.
100%.
Yeah, Dean landing just 1 away from his momentum for the struggle. Duncan's definitely going to need to look at the board here and figure out the best play possible. If he doesn't pull multiple points and get some wounds going, he is going to lose the struggle and then go into struggle 2 looking a little behind.
And I think at this point in time, we're looking at, do we just go ahead and reevaluate where, like kind of move away from this struggle at this point in time and kind of set for struggle 2. I think that's kind of the thing that we're looking at. Yeah, he did go ahead and shuffle in his Shatterpoint so that he does not have that at the activation.
Yeah, definitely one thing right here is, I mean, shuffling in the Shatterpoint in this type of moment definitely shows that he's kind of forgoing and giving up struggle 1. And he wants to have that Shatterpoint in struggle 2 so that he can make sure he can take that struggle.
Without a doubt. So that's really kind of like wanting to have that, because it's like, again, you're realizing at this point in time, okay, we're moving away from doing this here, doing this struggle. We're going to let it go now, putting ourselves in the best possible position for struggle 2. This is probably one of the fastest struggle ones I think we've seen on this mission too.
Oh yeah. This mission has had a very good consistent timer of struggle 1 to be about an hour and a half to an hour and 45 minutes for struggle 1.
Yeah. And part of that is being the new one. I mean, these guys probably have been probably proxying up this mission as soon as it was started to get spoiled, and have probably been playing it from that point in time. So I'm assuming that's kind of the way things have been going.
Yeah, and that's something you're going to see at the higher level tables, is that even though it is a new mission, they're not going to go as late or as long in struggle 1, just due to the fact that they're going to put in that practice like crazy beforehand. Now, yeah, so he is going to go ahead, and it looks like Fixer is up. Going to go ahead and take a swing into Mundy. Yeah, so taking that attack into Mundy. Results looking pretty good.
Just only 1 damage here, unfortunately.
Yeah, one damage, not exactly what you would want to see in this moment.
No, I mean, again, it's like it's not going the way that he's wanting it to go for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, with only 1 damage, I don't know how much you can flip here. So looking. So, oh, okay, I think he went with 7 Scorch. So he's going to have a second attack. So he may still be able to pull something here to make a difference.
All right, Brian, got you down, buddy. Anna Wood already had you. Yep, we're good to go. So just getting Brian added to this. I hope everyone is enjoying the stream so far. We've been trying to sit there and have a pretty good stream for you guys.
Yeah, looking like he might want to put another attack into Cam. Cam is very close to getting wounded.
Yes, very close.
Yeah. So he put. Looks like he.
All right, it does have a crit. You know what? A crit, 1 expertise, 3 strikes is not that bad of a roll on a 5 dice attack. Yep. And the funny thing here is, like, these guys, I think they know exactly everybody's cards better than they know them themselves. So really already knowing what they're going to be doing right off the rip.
Yep.
So when we're looking overall at the struggle tracker here, it only pulled it 2 towards Duncan. So really overall not going to sit there, and it's not going to be a hard one to win this struggle here for Dean. He's going to be able to pull this one out for sure. So yeah, looking at the struggle tracker there, and really going to look at who he is going to, what he's going to do, setting himself up for struggle 2 as well.
Yep.
The pull is for Snips.
Yeah, so he is getting a free activation here. So no matter what, he's going to take this struggle. So he gets to just take a look and see, what do I want to do? Now, I'm sure a player at this level probably knows exactly what the possible and likelihood of getting certain objectives in Struggle 2. So he's going to set himself up for those objectives. Yeah, you can see he went ahead and moved over towards that center point.
All right, and it looks like we have another attack coming in by Snips. Looks like 2, like basically 3 blocks here is not too bad overall. Yeah, Duncan's kind of just like, yeah, little brother, it's coordinated fire and damage, and then the melee attack as well. I don't know who the older brother is and who the younger brother is. I haven't quite determined that.
I don't know, but you know what? The younger brother is always the better brother.
That is not what that your brother has told me. He says that would not be an accurate statement.
Well, I believe, you know what? Let's leave it up to Jake. Jake, is the younger brother better than the older brother?
Well, so,
okay. We have 2 people saying that the younger brother is better.
I think they have some skin in the game in that one, though, both being the younger brothers. I don't know if that is I don't think that is an unbiased take on the brothers there.
I don't know about that.
No, I am going to be doing giveaways every round, so there's going to be 3 different things being given away this round and 3 giveaways for next round as well. So definitely stick around so that you're here to hear your name called, so I can definitely get some stuff over to you.
Yep, so Dean takes Struggle 1 here, flipping over into Struggle 2.
Yes, and now they're going to be looking at what they're going to be doing going forward. Struggle 1 is going to be for Dean. All right. Pulling off here, struggle number 2.
Oh, see, and we got another person in chat that says that his son agrees that the younger brother's better. So, he's the youngest. He's the younger brother by 1 minute and 15 seconds. That still counts.
I mean, yeah, that still is the younger brother.
Yep. Ooh, Shatterpoint. Oh, reserve right. Dooku.
Yeah, reserves Dooku into Shatterpoint.
Yeah, Dooku is a great model. He does a good amount of stuff on his turn, and he can really hold down a point, but sometimes he can't quite get to where you need him to go, especially because he hasn't moved from his deployment yet. So,
And here we go. So yeah, now I mean the problem is a lot of what Dooku likes to do is going to be some of the internal synergies that he has. But when both of the separatists that came along with him are already wounded, that's really kind of rough too.
yeah, and those separatists have already moved away, so he doesn't get to use a lot of his ability of just because he has to choose someone that's close to him to move. But the one issue Dooku's going to have going into this this team with Cam and Shak T is that his weakness is force push.
It is indeed.
Because you don't need to attack Dooku if you just push him away, and Dooku likes to get attacked.
That indeed he does. All right, so looking at basically kind of making some measurements, looking at where they want to move everybody to.
Yeah. Who did he end up activating?
It is a Dooku.
No, it's a Shatterpoint.
It is a Shatterpoint, and it looks like he's kind of still deciding on who he wants to activate here. Looks like, I mean, he could still go with a Dooku activation, but it might be No Sarai at this point in time. I think that's what he's kind of looking at is can he get No Sarai up and onto that, engaged onto that point again.
Yeah, I mean, taking No Sarai here could be dangerous just because you do have to wake him up, giving another potential of wounding him. Now, the one thing I will say is I don't think he took No Sarai for that extra Aqua Dice.
No, definitely did not.
I think he just took it because it's a three-pointer so he could fit in the B2s instead of having to take the B1s.
Yeah, it probably is like a second or a supporting unit type of an agreement arrangement type of a thing.
Yeah, me personally, I play a lot of Dooku and Separatists. I feel like potentially in this type of squad, taking Django and then taking the B1s or Magnas would be a little bit of a better play.
100%. I mean, we saw that the Magnas can be efficient here.
Yep.
Really limiting on the force here. Dean only left on 2 force, where Duncan is also left on 2 force.
Yeah, Duncan having the advantage in the force economy with Dooku, having more force and having the double refresh on his team definitely allows him to come out on top. But Boss didn't get a wound, and No Sarai's been the only wound with secondaries or primaries, so his force refresh has not been coming through.
No, not at all. That is a good question. I always went with Force Lightning.
Force Lightning for sure. Yeah. No, I built my Dooku with Force Lightning and my lightsaber, and I got some nice glow coming from them on both sides of Dooku. So Dooku's an amazing model. I love playing him, so I made sure that I painted him up real good.
Okay. Yeah. He's a fun model. Right. You got a momentum for the wound.
Yeah, so Shatterpointed Boss bombs Cam and wounds him. Now that's a play. That does give him a refresh.
It does give him a refresh as well.
That's much needed. Well, and he spends 1 force on bomb and then refreshes 2 force, so he goes up to 3 force now, which is going to help him out a lot.
Yeah.
Or I think he's still at 2. I might have miscounted some stuff.
Getting the wound on Ki-Adi-Mundi there. All right, and that pretty decent attack. All right, 2 crits.
Aubrey will be on for the next
Yeah, going
game.
into snips here. Full tree.
Wow. That's a roll.
Yeah, Aubrey's doing some tableside stuff right now. We'll be coming on here very shortly.
Yep. That's an attack roll. Yeah, you want to do something. He did it.
Disarm, pin, strain, and wounds.
Going
The snips there.
going into snips. Oof.
Scoring 3 for Duncan.
Yeah, Duncan being able to make a big play here, getting 2 wounds on this activation with Boss, that definitely helps out a lot. And then he is now sitting at 4 force because of the wounds.
Correct. So the little bit of refresh there goes a long way sometimes.
Yep. Yeah, there's only so many cards left in the deck right now, so his force economy is looking really nice.
All right. Yeah, doing some stuff here. So let's go ahead. Let's see. We got so far 32 players now, or 32 of our chat friends over here in our giveaway. So let's go ahead. It looks like I'm going to give away here. Let's start with those foil cards again.
All right, looks like he's going to be going with Plo Koon on the pole. He's taking him out of reserve, going with Plo Koon.
Right. So Brian Berman, if you are in chat, you have won those foil cards. Go ahead and contact me either through our Discord or through Facebook, and I'll go ahead and get with you. Yeah, Plo Koon activated uses his tactic on the commandos. Brian Berman, if you're out there, let me know so I can get those over to you. Reach out to me, please.
Yep. We do need to see a response in chat from you. Say anything you want. Like potato salad. Hey.
Holy sediment. Okay, well, that's that. Yeah, go ahead and reach out to me. And we'll get that taken care of.
So right now, measuring some stuff out, seeing where Plo Koon's going to end up after this move action.
Don't worry, you'll reach me, I assure you.
So dashes up, gets within 2 of them an objective, gets another dash from his ability. And now going to take a move action to get behind. That looks like it might be Fixer.
Yeah, it is going to go behind Fixer there.
I think he might attack him.
That is probably going to be the case.
So taking a swing in here. Let's see what Plo Koon can do.
2 blocks, so it's going to turn into 3 with that expertise.
Yeah, blocking out.
Basically just 2 down the tree into Fixer.
Yep.
Actually, I think that's 1 down the tree, I should say, into Fixer.
Yeah, 1 down the tree, 2 damage, and a pin.
Really not being
1
1 damage and a pin. Not going to really be enough to sit there and put that pressure on Fixer to kick away those Fixer dice.
Yeah, no, not at all. And I mean, especially when it comes to Fixer, you need to be able to get those wounds into him because that Fixer dice, it just comes in handy so much. So, in all honesty, hunting down Nasirai and hunting down Fixer would be very good for him.
All right. Duncan really doing a good job pulling it his way. And Dean's kind of figuring out what to do the rest of the way.
Yeah, talking through a few things here. Yeah, the one nice thing is that, because they're brothers, they're actually communicating really well, joking around at the table and having a good time. So everything they do is being communicated to each other.
I mean, how nice is that you actually get to sit there and play against your brother in a game that you truly love, and being able to sit there and play at this stage at the at the World Championship with that a trip to the finals on the line.
Yep.
Force pushing fixer.
Yeah, being able to do that definitely is a lot of fun, and both brothers being able to play at the high level that they both play at.
Right. I mean, you get to enjoy that with your brother because he also plays Shatterpoint. He introduced you to miniature games. And I mean, same with Jake. His brother is Nick Rader, who was in the top cut last year.
Yeah, and I also did have the privilege of playing my brother at a GT in the Make It or Not game of round 4 at the Smite Club GT. So that was a privilege and a lot of fun. To where, winner of the game moves on, loser goes home.
Right. All right, so for those range tools that I think everybody is wanting to get, we do have a winner of Joshua Pound. Joshua Pound, let me know that you're in chat, and then reach out to me so that I can go ahead and get a way to transport those out to you.
Joshua Pound. All right. Looks like he's going to go ahead and take Dooku out of reserve to play him.
Yeah, 100%.
Duncan taking out Dooku. Let's go. If there's an activation I've been looking forward to, it is this one right now.
Yep, congratulations, Joshua. Like I said, definitely reach out to me. Let me know what you're going to do there.
Joshua, come back. Yeah, Joshua Wood saying so close.
Yeah. Very, very close. Unfortunately, just a different one, a couple of different characters in that username.
Yep. Yeah, you probably heard Joshua, and he's like, oh.
Yeah. got the excitement going a little too much there. Sorry about that, bud.
So yeah, Dooku, man, the scatter here is making for some fantastic movement requirements. So Dooku looking to see what he can do.
Yeah, you're doing the tactical advance there. Dooku coming right over there next to Plo Koon. I mean, this is kind of...
Yeah, Dooku attacking Plo Koon. That's thematically good.
Right, into Plo here. 4 crits and 1 hit. That's a lot of crits at least coming from Dooku.
But you know who wins this fight? It's going to be Dooku. He is a better Force user, I should say.
He was a Jedi at one point in
time. He was a Jedi, but in this current state of his unit, he is no longer a Jedi. Jedi no more. Sheev, you don't even make sense.
Exactly.
So, getting a good shove in there. I mean, all those results from Dooku is kind of crazy. That was a lot of crits.
It was a lot of crits. I mean, that's one of the things that that Dooku can do. He can just use that Force Lightning and just throw out all of those. So 5 damage and a shove and an expose there.
Yep.
All right, looking at what we're going into with everything else is going to go back to Dean.
Yeah, so looks like Dean gets the 5-0 first. Pulling the 5-0 first, getting some advances out there, taking a move action, taking cover.
Really looking at the struggle tracker, it's really looking good for Duncan to go ahead and pull out this second struggle. All right. Yep. It's funny watching the two of them have fun together. It's like, especially like the the calmness of Dean versus the erraticness of Duncan is also hilarious to see, like the dynamic of these two brothers. Because Dean is very quiet, very quiet, very methodical, very measured in his tone, where Duncan is this like very loud and boisterous. It's very funny.
Yeah, it's good to see the dynamic that they have.
Coordinated fire damage going into boss.
Clone on clone action.
I thought so. That's what I expected.
So getting a decent result into a primary unit like that.
Yeah, I mean,
And-
boss overall, you really, I mean, you can kind of soften him up. I mean, again, putting a bunch of damage into him is like, one damage, no wound on purpose, basically. Purposely not wounding him because you don't want to give him all of that.
So looks like they.
Okay.
No, so yeah, he does actually decide to just do the wound.
Yeah, so 10 damage and a wound is pretty insane.
Yeah, so setting up boss for a really good activation when he comes up. Thing is last time we saw boss coming up, he didn't do anything. Yeah, so it looks like he's going to be taking.
Is there a reason you don't have the ones there? Is there a reason you're not putting the ones here? Because they're... I pointed at it twice. No, okay.
All right. So Duncan scoring out there, landing just one short of his momentum. So,
Yeah, that is a wound there into the commandos.
yeah. Oh, from the Dooku
From
the Dooku Revenge.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing you got to worry about the Dooku Revenge is that it can hurt.
But on Duncan's side now, he has Dosarai, the B2s, and Boss all wounded.
Yep. Yeah, so second attack coming out here.
Yep. All right. All right, yep, and definitely like looking on the other side. On the other side, on Dean's side, he also has 3 wounded characters. Everybody in Cam's Coyote-Mundi's squad is currently wounded. That is Snips, Coyote-Mundi, and the Republic Commando. So everybody on the north side of the board here is wounded.
Yeah.
That's pretty brutal for him. So it's kind of interesting there, kind of how we're looking at that, because like I said again, you look at almost everybody on Dooku's side except for Dooku, who has already come south on that as well. So everybody north of on the board there is actually wounded.
Yeah, which is going to make for some very interesting plays coming forward. Yeah, it's not often that you see everyone on a certain side of the board wounded. It's generally just, one squad side. But yeah, there's been a lot of bloodshed in the north. Winter is coming. All right.
And what we're looking at here, I mean, we're definitely looking at, are we going to get all of these? Is Duncan going to be able to pull out the struggle right here? Just checking a couple more ranges and everything. He does have the line of sight from inside of that garage.
Yeah, going to be able to
Melee into the 501st here. There is a lot of crits coming on. Yeah, Dean just looks at it and goes, come on, man.
Yeah. Yeah, Fixer activating and going up and melee in the 5-0 first.
Yeah, full tree. They're going to be alive on 1, so not quite enough to wound, but that is enough to take the struggle. We are going to go down and put that they're 1-1 now going into the last struggle. All right, and since we don't know how fast this one here is going to go, we are looking at giving the last item for this round away. Heatbringer, are you out there, buddy? Heatbringer, you are winning the acrylic struggle tracker.
Ho, ho, ho. Yes, that one is beautiful. The color on it is just fantastic. And I like just how different the stuff is this year than it was last year. Like just the color schemes and design.
Absolutely. So and then one other thing I'm going to say, we do have one more giveaway to happen in our last round. I do have a struggle tracker. I do have some more range tools. I have all sorts of the acrylic stuff. I have some dice I'm going to be giving away as well. So make sure you come back so we can go ahead and give some stuff away. Oh, Damon. So one less thing I have to ship because you're local. All right, and here we go into the last struggle.
So chooses the struggle here. Gonna roll. We got a miss. That's the one really cool thing about this new one is that you actually roll 2 defensive dice to get 2 priority spots. And then I believe it is you have to claim both of them to get the extra point.
That is correct. You have to claim both of those priority points in order to get your
bonus priority point.
Yeah. And that's kind of what makes this go a little bit faster.
Yeah. Yeah, because then you're not just scoring 3, you're scoring 3 or 4, or it's a really big play, scoring 5 if you can just take everything.
100%, yeah, it's pretty wild. And that, again, it makes everything go much faster.
Yeah, and there is a world where you could there is a world where in Mission Critical, you can actually go first in Struggle 3, get 2 wounds, score all the points, and win the game immediately. Turn 1.
100%.
Yeah. Yeah, it's actually one of the things that looking into this mission, if you can pull. Honestly, the thing is you do need the perfect setup. You need 2 units to be pretty close into being wounded to do it. But yeah, so Plo.
All right, 4 down, 3 going through.
So Shock T is going. Sorry for the confusion. They didn't pull the card from their order deck, so it's a little confusing. But
right.
It looks like that's the last card in the deck, so they just know what it is.
Yeah, and that's what, like I said, these guys play. They play fast. They play loose sometimes. So trying to keep on top of what's going on with these guys because they know what they're doing. They know they keep an eye on the board state so well. That it's hard for them to they know what's going on, but like communicating that actively and openly to everyone else is a whole nother thing.
Yeah, so Shock T making an attack into Fixer. So
all right. And yeah, we're coming to the end of a very long week. I know these guys, the stamina to sit there and play these games. I mean, at this point in time, if they were not automatically qualified, and I think Dean was, but if they were not automatically qualified, this is like game 8 of the weekend, not including if they played in the team event. So that was another 4 rounds. So, I mean, you're looking at like 15 games of Shatterpoint if you play in the World Championships.
Yeah. Well, if they played in the qualifier, then this would be game 10.
Right.
Yeah.
And you're also looking at the team event if they decide to play in that too.
Yeah. Yeah. If you play in the team event, that's another 4 games. I mean, some of these players here are putting in a lot of games. And that's honestly that is pretty exhausting to be able to do that.
Yeah, 100% it is.
So looks like the first poll for Duncan here is Nasserai. He's looking if he wants to reserve.
That is no siree.
No Sarai.
No siree. No, sir.
Do you know when he first came out in the game, the amount of different pronunciations of his name?
Well, yeah, I mean, some people just say yes, siree.
No.
Yes, sir. E.
I think we're losing our minds.
You know, it has been quite the week.
Yeah, reserves.
He goes ahead and reserves them into the B2s.
So learned from his mistake in Struggle 1 and is going to reserve Nasserai.
No siree.
Ah.
No, sir, you disagree. Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, looking to possibly go into Shock T, just double checking what type of expertise she has on defense.
I mean, a good play here. I mean, ultimately, like making that decision to go down there. I mean, waking them up. Also, now he only has 2 down units at this time with No Sarai, and with a boss.
Yeah, but the one thing you got to look at when it comes to the B2s is that they don't get any results from their expertise. So if he rolls any natural crits into someone that turns him off, he'll just end up getting no results from the tree.
Yeah, and that's what you kind of don't want there at all.
Yep, so B2's making that attack.
You know what? Ultimately, that's not too bad. He has 2 crits. I mean, so 3 down the tree is good to get those double shoves into there and going into Shock T.
Yeah, getting that saturation fire dice is going to help get those results. But now that he used that ability, he can't use it on the second attack. So the second attack is going to be just regular dice.
But it does do 4 damage there. Again, 2 down the tree. Here we go.
Yeah,
basically another 3 damage, so 7 total.
Yeah, 2 down the tree is not going to get him what he needs to get that wound. Oh, yeah, so that was
into 5-0 first.
Yeah, that attack into 5-0 first, so that actually does get the wound. There you go, scoring 3, getting the wound. Yeah, both players sitting here. It's honestly going into Struggle 3 right now. It kind of looks like it could be anyone's game.
Right, with Dean having 4 wounded models at this point in time, it does have an impact on what's going on forward here.
Yeah. So pulls Shock T. So might be a back-to-back Shock T play here.
Yeah, you know, and there's a little more movement going on as well. That's kind of unfortunate because he really did want to wake somebody up.
Yeah.
So now he's going to have Duncan's going to have another activation where there's only 2 live bodies, being Plo Koon and Shock T.
Yeah, the thing is though, is Shock T just has such a good activation because she can almost guarantee taking a point with that Force Repulse.
Right.
And with a fresh deck, he has the Force to use. She's not wounded, so it's only going to cost 2. Oh, but he does reserve.
Makes sense here because you really do want to wake up a body.
There you go. Pull in the Republic Commandos, one of those commandos.
Yeah, I mean, having commandos are pretty good. I mean, they became much more tanky after the update. So waking them up, I think, is a good call here.
Yeah. Yeah, and having the 2 bodies back on the board is going to help him out a lot, especially with how many bodies he's down with all those wounds.
Exactly. So, I mean, having 3 units being able to be awake and being able to contest points is kind of important here.
Yeah. Yeah, and the one nice thing too is pulling a double character unit here. He's going to have that chance of flipping 2 points in the one turn.
Yeah, being able to influence multiple points per turn is always important.
Yep. So yeah, looking through everything right now, looking at what his opponent has for damage, seeing exactly how he wants to play out this turn. Where they're sitting at, I mean, you can't be making mistakes and making bad decisions, because in this current situation of the game, if you mess up, it can very easily flip to your opponent very quick, and they'll take struggle 3 from you.
100%. I mean, that's ultimately, like, that's kind of what Duncan's got to feel like he's in a pretty good position at this point in time, being able to sit there and know that, you know, okay, you're going to do that. You have all these bodies that are down. You can go ahead and pull Shock T, who's already awake.
Yeah.
On your second activation, but it's like, and he has, knowing that he has No Sarai in reserve, that's probably going to be one of his worst activations. So he knows that that probably worst activation doesn't have to come at any, and it's not going to surprise him.
Yeah, the thing with No Sarai is he could potentially be a good pull, just because he can, especially with how much damage is out there, he can give a full reposition to one of his units. Except that he won't be able to do that to the Republic Delta.
Yep, here comes the attack. Only one block on Duncan's side.
So focus attack into B2s. Going in again.
Yeah, just 1 damage and a pin that first time. Much better defensive roll by Duncan with the 3 blocks this time. And there's 2 damage and a pin again here. So overall, I think Duncan's overall pretty happy with that, because 3 damage and a pin is not going to hurt you too much. You've decided that any of the mats get a mat. Okay. Have we decided? It's unfortunately, being at the desk, I haven't had a chance to sit there and really have that conversation. We'll find out if we can get that to happen or not. All right, scoring 2 here.
I want mine. I got mine.
Yeah, so scoring out 2 here, not getting any wounds. It's definitely starting to lean towards Duncan's side.
It is. And Duncan's going to go here and make that decision of who's coming up next. Does he want to go with No Sarai here, get that activation out of the way? He knows that he can influence the other side of the board, or that was just influenced by those Rebel commandos.
Yeah.
All right. Looking at what he wants to do here. Still kind of deciding, is No Sarai the right way to go, or is it not?
Yeah, looking to see what units he has available. He is going to pull No Sarai out of reserve here. All right. Yeah, look. Yeah.
Did go ahead and pull No Sarai out of reserve, which is pretty good here overall. I think that's might as well get that activation out of the way. He's on he's on the right side of the board that you want to influence.
Yeah, so Not looking like the best attack there.
Well, attack going into the commandos here.
I was there. I already did this. Pre-planned it.
Yeah, so it looks like scoring 2 there, not getting any results from that attack.
Yeah, a little lackluster, but what he would have wanted for sure.
So, yeah, definitely a dead activation there. But now getting Nasirai out of the way, freeing up that reserve spot for reserving later if needed. But now Nasirai is able to be shot again. Shatterpointing Mundy here. Getting Mundy back up, having that injured token.
Yeah, definitely looking at what we were going to do there for you. Yeah, no damage going through.
Yeah, so still looking into what he wants to do with Mundy here. A lot of options, and he needs to take advantage of Duncan's last turn not doing anything, so that way he can start pulling it towards his side.
Right, I think that's like the biggest thing that I think they're all looking at is since Duncan did not have such a disappointing activation.
Yeah.
There, taking advantage of that now is the most important thing he can look at doing.
8 dice attack into the B2s. Let's see what we get from that.
Yeah, and the defensive roll by Duncan.
Wow, B2s, that looks about right.
Yeah.
Yeah, going 6 down the tree there with Cam. I mean, man, Cam is just swinging today.
Yeah, he's hitting pretty hard today. Yeah. You know, he says, you know what, let me tell you about the Wookiees on Kashyyyk.
What about the Wookiees?
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, we just won't forget that Kiadi did lie to the council when he says that the Sith have not been seen for thousands of years.
That is true. Yeah, so and that is 2 wounds now on the B2s. Next time they come up, they are going to be coming off the board.
Yep.
They're not going to be coming off the board, to be honest, though, because they already have been pulled and activated.
Oh,
You're
yeah.
not going to be shatter pointing them.
No.
So
Yeah, so B2s are going to stay on the board doing nothing for the rest of the game. Their activation's not going to be great. Yeah, it looks like he gets that free ability, so he went ahead and just force pushed the B2s away.
100% did. Scoring 4.
Yeah, now that is an activation. It's going to help push it towards Dean's side.
Reserving Dooku here. Did pull him, reserved him.
Dooku wants to go, man.
Well, no, you ended up put him in reserve.
Dooku,
Looks
he's
like he's
itching.
pulling Fixer.
All right. Yeah, Fixer's
Oh, no, that's 7 Scorch.
7 Scorch. They all look the same. They're clones. Yeah, 7 Scorch gonna be able to come out and do a lot here. 7 Scorch have some very good stuff on their unit.
Do have a pin on them, so I mean there is going to be that. But I mean the 7 Scorch do have the ability to go forward and put a wound on somebody.
Yeah, gonna need to clear that pin. Gonna more than likely just use a move to clear a pin off of one of them. Right now, just kind of double checking the objectives and what he wants to do with them.
Yeah, I mean the biggest thing is you want to make sure you're making the right move here because this is a very important activation for Duncan.
Yeah.
To really kind of try and pull things back towards himself.
Yeah, if he doesn't pull a couple points away from Dean, this could be the end.
Yeah, it could end really quickly here.
Yeah, we are getting pretty close. Yeah, so look, we could be getting pretty close to mission critical. I think we may still have a few minutes, 15 minutes or so until mission critical, give or take.
About that, yeah.
So, yeah, the game has definitely been going pretty quickly, actually. Being in Struggle 3, few turns into Struggle 3 already with about just a little less than an hour left. I think we're about 45 minutes left on the timer. So, game is moving along real nice. Yeah, he went ahead and did a move. He's going to go ahead and measure his distance here, so making sure he is within range of what he wants to do.
Right, and we are looking at about 15 minutes till mission critical.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, basically like looking at like Duncan here looking here like, okay, I'm either gonna wound you and shove in, or I'm not gonna wound you and shove in. But one way or the other, I'm getting some moves going on to try and get it where I need to be.
Yeah. Wow, great roll defensively there for Dean.
Yeah, I mean, getting all the blocks. I mean, that's when likes to see no fails there.
All right, 2 crits there for Duncan.
Right.
4 down the tree. Yeah,
down
that's
the
going to be a good
pretty
result
good.
there.
Yeah, and looking overall, he's determining what he's going to do. Like, again, shoving everybody out of the way. 5 damage, strain, pin, shove.
Yeah, getting that shove he needed to be able to get onto the point while still putting some damaging conditions into...
And here comes the next attack roll. All right. And 5 damage, pin, strain, shove again. All right, and that went into Plo Koon.
Yeah, Plo Koon taking a lot of damage there and getting shoved away. Yeah, 5 damage, pin, but having that, I mean, he's wounded just from the damage, but he gets extra damage for doing the double condition. So that is going to wound Plo Koon there. Scores 3, puts it back to the middle. Actually, not a bad situation for Dean here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And going back to 4 bodies down, 4 units down.
Yeah. Just don't touch it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I mean, he's looking pretty nice there. He is a few away from his momentum. So if he gets a wound and scores all 5, he'll be able to take this. But I don't know if that could happen here.
Not with the amount of dead bodies that he's got, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I thought I would live.
Yeah, so chatting up about what they're planning on doing.
Right.
Cool. I don't have a rocket actually, but I have 1 block total.
And they did pull Shakti out of reserves, basically, to go ahead and do an attack here.
I'll block it to turn it into a hit. My expertise. Neat.
No results coming down there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Shakti's
oh,
attack
man.
there into 7 Scorch is basically not accomplishing anything. It's really kind of strange, like the lack of efficiency of any of the attacks these last couple of activations.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely interesting results here. And it looks like
A little bit of a crack back there. Shoving a damage.
yeah, so Dooku cracking back at Shakti. I mean,
Makes sense. Makes sense. Basically putting 5 damage in a total onto Shakti there, shoving her back one. All right. But now again, with like we have 3 live, he has 3 bodies up again, so it looks like we're in good shape. Yeah, Dooku on that previous attack turning off some hits there so that he doesn't take any damage and everything along those lines.
Yeah, that's the thing when you attack Dooku is that you a lot of times you can expect to not get any results. He can turn crits off and then spend force to turn off hits. He gets a lot of blocks. He can easily make you do no results, and then being able to just crack back a 5-die attack.
And that's exactly what he did there. That's exactly what he did, which is fantastic for him.
Yeah. Yeah, so still being able to pull the struggle tracker 2 towards Dean is going to keep him in the game. He's looking at his board state right now. There's so many wounds out there that he's having a hard time taking objectives. And he activates Dooku.
Yeah, taking Dooku out of reserve probably is a good way to go here. Force is looking a little brutal, but he does, you want to make the most out of this activation here.
Well, and Dooku doesn't spend force on his turn. Or at least naturally doesn't spend force on his turn. I'm pretty sure he doesn't at all, but yeah, so he doesn't really need the force for Dooku's turn itself.
Right, and here comes that attack from Dooku. Basically 3 crits, 4 crits total. So all of the crits going through, 4 down the tree with Dooku is pretty darn good.
Yeah, Dooku and crits are always going to happen, especially if you can make sure you attack into someone that doesn't have crit mitigation. Dooku's going to swing out unless you just get unlucky.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so Dooku attack going into Shakti. Flipping Plo Koon here is not what he was looking for. He's looking at the board state, trying to see what does he want to do with this Plo Koon pull.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, it's again, Duncan pulling this onto his side is kind of a big deal.
Yeah, he needs to get a lot of results here. Not only taking objectives, but also getting some wounds in order to make a difference. I mean, the amount of unwounded versus wounded is making the difference here.
100%. All right, and looking overall basically at what's going on here, we definitely want to make sure we're making the best move. It looks like he's going to have Plo kind of come walking over to the other side, get onto that point underneath that gantry.
Yep. Yeah, getting those measurements right so that he can make sure that he gets within range to do what he needs to here. He's going to go ahead and try to take some punches in.
Yeah, put a couple punches in there are going to be fantastic. Did take some strain damage, put a little bit of strain damage on here from all of this activation because he doesn't want to take a recover at all. All right, and here comes those basically 2 blocks on the Duncan side. 2 crits and a damage basically going through.
Why can't I run for season not die, huh? Yes, 4 damage.
4 damage into 7 Scorch is going to go ahead and wound them. So 7 Scorch now going down. Again, having now 3 down bodies on Duncan's side. That is kind of brutal there.
Yeah. Yeah, starting to shut down his units is going to allow Dean to start pulling it towards his side here. Now, a lot of the downed units that Duncan's going to have, I believe, are still in the deck, so he should be able to pick them back up here soon.
And they're basically going to go ahead and do a force push to kind of just basically throw Dooku all the way to that board edge, really trying to make sure that he is securing this win as much as possible.
Scoring 4 and getting a wound.
Yeah, scoring 4, getting the wound.
All right, so Duncan did roll the same result, so Dean was able to pick the other priority point, and he did pick the one on his back, that top left corner, which is not one that Duncan will have an easy time getting to. So Dean definitely taking advantage of that rule with him being able to pick the priority.
Absolutely. All right, just to give you an idea of where we're looking at right now, Dean is really close to being able to sit there and close this out depending on how this activation for Duncan goes. But it is a shatter point for Duncan, so he's probably going to go in the tank a little bit here to try and determine which way he wants to go with this activation and who he wants to activate.
Yeah, on this activation, Duncan has a very good chance of only scoring 2. If he does that, I believe the game is more than likely going to go to Dean.
Absolutely.
Yeah, especially with Mission Critical sitting in 5 minutes.
Yeah, we're really close to it.
Yeah.
Waking up 7 Scorch.
Okay.
Going to go ahead and do a little dashy dash up the board.
Yeah, dashing over to this back point here, trying to take that one over. It looks like he's only going to be able to flip the 1 point on this turn, which means he's only going to score 2, but he is going to go in and try to get some wounds.
Yeah, I think that's what he's kind of focusing on, is putting more dead bodies on the board is really, I think, kind of where he's trying to go with this.
Yeah. Yeah, so attacking
Going
into Plo.
Plo. 2 down the tree. Not exactly what he was hoping for, but those crits go through. But he's look at all those fails, unfortunately, for him.
Yeah, this is definitely a critical moment for him in the game.
Yeah, and those fails not working out very well for him. All right, looks like it's going to do the other attack. Yeah, 2 damage and disarm is like all that happened there. All right, going into Kiadi here.
Oh, man.
Blocking 5, only the 1.
Yeah, oh, man, the celebration from Dean here, knowing. Yeah.
2 in a momentum, that really puts Dean in the best place.
Yeah, right now, Dean's sitting at 5 away, which means if he just takes that point, one of the points back, scores 4, and gets a wound or mission critical lands during this turn, he can just take the game right now.
Right, yeah, just looking at it here, I mean, basically not too far away from the win here. I mean, depending on when mission critical happens. This looks like it's just going to... Yeah.
So he... Looks like he went with the 5-0 first.
Makes sense.
Yeah, shooting No Sarai. It looks like playing No Sarai is going to come back to haunt him here.
Yeah. 3 down the tree.
3 down to the tree. I mean, No Sarai is certainly healthy, so... But No Sarai only sitting at 7 health.
Yes. It's kind of rough.
Yeah.
Kind of rough. So I think this could be the game here, depending on what he does with this other 5-0 first attack.
Three damage and a shove, it looks like.
Not exactly what he was hoping for there. Gonna shove No Sarai kind of like back to where he's not in contesting anything at all.
Yeah, so he's going to be able to take this point. So now he just needs to secure the wound.
Right, to get the win here.
No, I want to play sports. I want to play sports.
3 blocks here.
Block 3, looks like that might be the wound.
Yeah, that should be enough to get a wound here.
Yep,
And
that
the
is.
handshake. There is the handshake.
Yeah, gets the wound, scores 4 before mission critical.
Dean going to the finals. Dean going to the finals.
Yep. Yeah, Dean going to the finals. It looks like Matthew Booker's game is still going on. So we do not know the results of the other game yet. So Dean is going to be going to the finals, playing up against either Matt Booker or Matt Bronson.
So, and I do have to point out here something very important. The older brother won.
Well, you know what? Yeah. Yeah, just, well, here's the thing. The older brother only wins because of dice variance. All right. No, yeah. I'm not saying that happened in this game, but, no. I mean, the one thing I will say about older brothers and little brothers is that I, as the younger brother, did beat my brother, who is the older brother. So, I mean, is it really this one game just doesn't decide it? So.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
Are you sure about that, sir?
But I will say the younger brother is only better if that younger brother is the second child. The third brother is not better.
So I'm assuming you have a younger brother yourself.
I do have a younger brother,
Okay.
yes. I have a younger brother, so I am the middle child when it comes to the boys because our youngest sister, the youngest child in my family is my sister. So.
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. All right. Well, we're going to step away from the table for a few moments here. What I'm going to do, I'm actually going to put the live feed onto the table, so you guys can watch kind of the shifting of the table and the terrain, because Dean is going to be back on the table, so we're going to change the terrain around.
Yeah.
So let them go ahead and clean up, and then the judge team's going to come in here and switch some tables around for us. All right. So have a good one. We'll be right back in a few minutes, guys. Hello, friends. How are we today? I am back for the final round of Adepticon to crown the world champion. So, looking at everything here, it's just me all by myself. Aubrey will be joining me shortly. He's just trying to make sure that he is fueled up and ready to go. At the table, it is actually going to be Matt Bronson against Dean. Matt is back at the championship table for the second year in a row, hoping to change the fate of 2025 and walk home to Norway with his trophy this year. So that's what he's hoping for. See if that's a little bit better flight home. When it comes down to it, the finals again are international, just like they were last year, an American and a Norwegian. Well, he's Canadian by way of Norway. Norwegian by the way of Canada. Thank you. Just getting some numbers here because I love sharing the numbers with you guys just to kind of let everybody know, hey, what's happened over the course of the weekend. Learn to plays. Again, today's a little bit slower, but we had 7 learn to plays today. We had 25 yesterday. That takes us up to, that would be 32 for those 2 for the weekend of learn to plays. We also had another 19. That's going to take us up to 51 learn to plays if you to add in Friday. And then rounding it out at 75 total players doing a learn to play for the weekend. That was Thursday, 24. So 75 players learned to play Shatterpoint for the first time today, or this weekend, I should say. At this Adepticon weekend. You know what? That's amazing as far as I'm concerned. I don't know about you and how the rest of you feel about that, but I'm pretty excited about the fact that all of our wonderful friends have gone ahead and have made the trip over to learn this game and hopefully help grow our game. I know the releases are slowing down a little bit, a lot of it, depending on who you're talking to. But yeah, no, I'm pretty happy with where we are in this game and what's going on. There was a lot of they did Adversaries and Allies. About 8 people played in that. We also had the legendary encounters that went off. They had 9 players today. Battle of the Sands had 16 players in the Battle of the Sands. 15 yesterday in Battle of the Sands and 12 the day before. 14 there. So a lot of people learning about Battle of the Sands for the weekend. I mean, that's a total of, let's see, 30, 42, 57 players learning the Battle of the Sands. I know that Aubrey got a chance to do that as well and is going to go ahead and we'll probably talk about that on the episode as well and things along those lines. So yeah, definitely going to be a good time. A good time was had by all. I mean, so over the course of the weekend, there was close to 400 people that played in events. Well, I mean, some of them, yes, were going to be repeat players, but there was 147 people playing on Thursday, 155 playing on Friday, 155 again Saturday, and then 48 players again today on Sunday. Usually you're going to have a little bit less of that because, you know, you're only doing a top 8, not a big cut or anything along those lines. And it's just really kind of like side events. Adversaries and Allies, it was kind of just a throw-in event just to have something in case people wanted to do that. So that's really kind of where we are with all of that. Aubrey finally making his way to the desk to talk with everyone. Hope everything is going well. Yeah, exactly. The game is only going to die if we let it die, and I don't think I'm not here to let it die. I'm here to sit there and play this game. So we are, like I said, definitely we are not dead yet. That's the way I'm going to look at it. Not dead yet at all. Yeah, I think I think that's just the doomsayers. I don't. There's no. People want to say rumors or whatever they want, and I think talking with all of the executives that we had a chance to talk to over the weekend here from Atomic Mass Games, they definitely are wanting to say to us, yes, we're here to sit there and keep doing this game and everything along those lines. And so we're very thankful for everything that they do for us. But yeah, I mean, this is great.
Okay, I'm here.
It's about time.
Well, yeah. We were hurry up and waiting, and then it was hurry up and going.
Right, right. Yeah, there was a lot of waiting. I mean, the players kind of taking a little bit of time to sit there and get themselves relaxed and everything like that. Your dad's in the chat, it looks like.
Hi, Dad. And hello to the rest of the chat. Is everyone ready for the finals?
I don't know. I'm like Matt coming back for Matt Bronson being at the championship table for the second year in a row is really exciting. Really happy to see kind of what is going on with him.
Right? I can't believe it. I don't know. I mean, being able to say you're back-to-back champion is pretty phenomenal here.
Well,
but,
he didn't win last year.
Oh, right. Right. No, he made it to the final. Sorry, back-to-back finals. Back-to-back finals. That's what I meant.
Yeah. And so we'll say right now they are getting ready, kind of getting their deployments going and everything along those lines, trying to see where they can go, putting everyone down. You got Dean placing his list. We will go. So Dean is going to be playing Kiadi Monday, that is, Snips with the Republic Commandos, and then Plo Koon with Shot T and the 501st, which is pretty much exactly what he played last round. And then looking at Bronson's side, he's playing Cassian, Ezra, Baze, and Chirrut with Kanan, Sabine, and the Rebel Commandos at that point in time.
Too many commandos.
Right.
Many commandos. And look at that. So we have Cassian in the finals, which is pretty expected. But look at that Republic list, huh? That's quite the spicy change here. I don't know if everybody here is surprised by that or not. I am at the point where the meta-analysis is not in my brain. I am just living in the moment, being present, and taking a look at what's going on. Oh, Carla, you don't want to ask me about where the hat is. I feel like this is the most ADHD thing I could do at Adepticon. Apparently, while I was walking around the vendor hall, it fell out of my pocket and is gone. So I feel like that's very on brand for me. So it is what it is. It's all fine. You know what? I got it off Amazon. It's not deep.
Yeah, Aubrey losing the hat it kind of like works itself out as well. So, yeah.
I mean, oh wait, we're not on camera anymore, Todd.
No, we're not.
Killing me.
All right.
So we'll figure this out.
Yeah, go for it. Don't wait on us, buddy. So Dean, and here we go. We already are at the flip for this here.
Mr. Pink, if I had known that I needed 2 hats, I would have brought it. Oh well, so be it. I do have the Cursed Panda with me, for those of you who listen to the podcast.
And this is on Never Tell Me the Odds. Secondaries here are going to be challenging the odds. So I'm really excited to see these matchups here.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Todd, are you ready?
No.
Are you excited?
No.
Not at all? Not even
one bit.
Not even a little bit?
Not one bit.
But why not? It's the finals at Worlds at Adepticon.
Fair enough. Yeah. No, it's exciting. I'm very excited.
Thank you, Carla.
There is definitely not a. I don't think there's a favorite in this matchup at all.
Oh.
I mean, it's Revenge versus something. Probably a little bit of a tanky, not super aggro list.
I don't know. It seemed a little aggressive in the last round, but we'll see how it plays out. It's actually a good mix, I think.
Right. All right, so looking overall, again, Cassian was the first pull for Matt Bronson. Basically looking at his Cassian, Ezra, Baze, Chirrut, Kanan, and Sabine. And so I do like his list. I like his list a lot.
Oh, yeah. All right, first flip is Cassian, looks like.
And basically, again, first activation, pretty typical. Move, take cover. Blending in. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. We have to blend in, move, take cover, and then he's going to be on the point.
Yeah, there we go.
Taking that midline side point is always very, very important. So we're going to go over to Dean's side.
Yeah, no, the great list into Revenge with all the pushes. The diceless displacement on the left side of the table is going to make this an interesting matchup, I think, for the Rebels.
100%.
And yes, good luck to both players. This is It's been a couple of master classes watching this top 8.
Exactly, yeah.
And it looks like Plo Koon is going to be the first pull on the other side of the table.
Yeah, he's seeing Plo. I mean, again, this is going to be just a kind of a move, and he's going to be going ahead and doing his tactics onto the commandos, moving them forward. So moving them up the board on his side, on the north side of the table there, and then going to go ahead and. It might be like 10 characters with 20 cards. Just,
right,
but at the same time, this is.
Right.
I'm going to say this when it comes to the update. I mean, if we look at what MCP got versus last year when we got our big update, it's gonna. I would say we're going to be somewhere in that neighborhood. Just like theirs was not nearly as great, but it's fine.
Yeah.
All right, so going into Cassian here with that attack, because basically moving up, probably going to try and push him off the point and take that right back.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a lot of back and forth here. Dice dependent.
Absolutely.
All right.
Pretty good defensive roll for Matt there, because he was able to no fails in there at all, which so pretty spectacular. He wasn't able to get the shove back or anything like that. 2 damage and a jump. Not being able to push him back, he's not taking that point.
Okay.
A little brutal there.
Yeah, well, but I mean, he does have the backup plan of that force push. I mean, there you go.
And that is what he's, exactly. Going to go ahead and force push him back, get him off of the point, and go ahead and go back over to, going over to Matt, who pulls Ezra.
Sean, remember, I'm here for a colorful time, not a long time.
Little sassy, yeah.
It's almost like we're playing a dice game.
Yep, so now moving Ezra back onto that point with his tiebreakers is going to be the big one, and then he's going to go ahead and put an attack into Plo Koon.
Whoa, dice are flying.
There is 3 crits, 2 hits on Matt's side. 4 crits.
Wow.
4 crits total after the expertise.
Oh. Okay. I know you know. I know you know.
So that's totally going to be 4 damage, disarm, 2 shoves. So doesn't even need to worry about the tiebreaker at that point in time.
Right. He already had this one, but now he's even in a better position by getting Plo Koon completely off of the point.
The bolts go back that way.
Yep. Just a quick little adjustment, making sure that the model is facing the right way.
That's important, Todd.
For some people, I guess the aesthetic is important for some.
Yeah. I am some people, Todd.
Yes, we know that. You're something. I'll say that. You're something.
Oh, everybody. Todd's getting grumpy because he's tired.
No, I'm good, man. So I mean, but that 4 damage and the disarm going into Plo kind of is going to set up something for the long haul there. Looks like we pulled Cam, put them into reserve, and now is going to take the 5-0 first. So Kiadimundi going to kind of just be sitting there. Looks like 5-0 first, moving up and going to say hello to my little Ezra friend.
I'm a little worried about Ezra's chances here. Are we about to see a repeat of Order 66?
4 blocks and a dash back for Ezra. So whatever they do, they're going to be able to dash him back onto that point. Probably even. So 3 damage, pin, strain. That pin will just go off. So he'll keep the strain, but it has to have the damage. So 4 total damage now, being because there was some a first attack going in there. So 4 damage total, a strain. The pin will come off, and he will not take the strain damage because he didn't move.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So Todd, can you give them just a quick recap as to the 2 players in the final, since you're better at this than I am and chat wants to know?
All right, so on your right-hand side is Matt Bronson. He is a Canadian who currently lives in Norway. He was the runner-up last year in the World Championships. A very amazing player, very methodical in the way that he plays, very cerebral. I love how well he communicates at the table, making sure that everything he is doing is being known. So there's really no surprises or anything like that when he is going to do his. He's very clear. And then on the other side is Dean, Pretty much everyone would know him as Iceman in any of the Discords and everything, or in Longshanks. Whenever you see Iceman, that's Dean here. That is there. He is the older brother to Godliness. And he is playing again another player. He's won a couple of GTs, I think, up in Canada. Won some big tournaments up there as well, and everything. So he's a very good player of his own. So here's the Rebel Commandos that gets pulled by Matt. So yeah, and Dean, very fast player. He has all that knowledge of his cards up in his head. He knows exactly what your tree has done and your expertise has done before I think sometimes I would know it for sure.
Oh, it reminds me of playing with Matt Booker. He rattles off. He knows the full results of every single attack before you've even read your dice.
Exactly, yeah.
And hey, Batman, I'm with you. You know, we got to fly casual. Let's keep a little optimism here.
Oh yeah, I mean, I think we all are going to we have to be optimistic for sure. So definitely, that's kind of where we are with all of this. So yeah, now here comes the Commandos. It looks like they're going to do their defensive maneuver. It looks like he spent a force to do that.
Oh, the commando on commando violence. I'm going to have to keep reminding myself, Republic Commandos, Rebel Commandos, Republic Commandos, Rebel Commandos. Chat, how are you doing today? I've been doing Eyes in the Sky all morning, and now I finally get to sit down. So what have you all been doing while I've been gone? Well,
all right.
Not gone.
And here
Next
comes
week.
the attack, basically, at this point in time. All right, so 2 down the tree, 4 blocks, 2 strikes. So 2 down the tree, 4, and basically we're going to look at the shoves. As you can see here, he is going ahead and...
That little maintenance bay hatch can be a little problematic when you're trying to work inside that little area.
Right, exactly. So and they're working together, trying to get... Yeah, everyone is going commando?
I have my clothes on. Anyway.
All right, and we are going to be doing a couple of different giveaways here. So first giveaway is going to be another set of those foil Spectre cards. And then the other ones are going to be going to do some dice with the acrylics.
Ooh, fancy. We're probably going to talk about that separately on the podcast. I'm going to see if I can get our own fantastic player, local Nesquik on. He's watching the game right now, but we got to play that, and I think it's going to be a fun conversation. But if I talk about it now, I'm going to get distracted, and this is the finals. I got to focus.
So 3 damage, pin, shove total is what's put onto the commandos here, the Republic Commandos.
So just 2 damage or
All right, and then basically he is going to use Kiadi Mundi. He's going to go ahead and use his tactic ability to move Plo Koon back up, and then Kiadi is going to kind of jump up there, probably have a little conversation with one of those Rebel Commandos.
This is just if things went sideways in the Worlds Between Worlds and the Republic and the Rebel Alliance were fighting. It's all right. It makes sense.
And just to kind of give you a little recap of what we're looking at, here's what the struggle tracker currently looks at before the attack. All right, here comes the dice roll. 2 crits in there. It's going to be 3 blocks, so just the 2 crits going through again.
I mean, it's in keeping with Cam's character. I mean, he's covering up massacres. It's the whole thing.
All right, so here's one of the things. Again, this is going to be a fast game.
Oh, smoking a pork butt while watching my version of the Super Bowl. Oh, I am jelly. Although I did just eat, so I'm only a little jelly, I guess.
All right, and if you haven't already and you want to be in our giveaway, make sure you're going ahead and doing. Anna, you are already good to go. I have had you for quite a while, but yeah, make sure you put that exclamation point, Shatterpoint.
Wait, it's exclamation point Shatterpoint instead of Shatterpoint exclamation point?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Patenta, got you. I had you from before as well. So yep, looks like we're good to go. Indom is back. All right.
Wait, who's playing against who?
Who's playing against who?
Sorry, who is playing against whom? Indomitable. had to correct that. Otherwise, they take my English degree away.
Stein, definitely have you already good to go. I don't think I've had coffee in here before, so a coffee bar TV.
Coffee bar. Hello, hello.
All right.
Ding, ding, ding.
So now Kanan is coming up on Matt's side.
Oh, here we go. If you have already entered, Todd should still have you. I see several
Yes.
of you going again. I promise. He's got a piece of paper with a list.
Yeah, no, they're good to go, man. They're like, and I mean, you always want to make sure you do not need to re-enter, Dion. You're definitely, if I have you here, you are here. I'll call your name again. If I don't see a response, though, I might move on to the next person or something along those lines. But yeah, you don't need to re-enter, or you're good to go. All right.
Thank you. I appreciate it. We love telling the stories of Shatterpoint.
So basically, just kind of doing some measurements here. He's looking if he can get up there. He's looking and go ahead and make that attack. He's just trying to see what he can do with if he can get into those rebel commandos and do that attack there.
Yeah, that's definitely the way this table is set up. I really like this layout, but sometimes those gantries still get in the way when you're trying to do those shorter measurements.
So he tactics into himself. 2 crits and a hit, so basically the 2 crits going through.
Yeah. Those dice are very pretty, chat. I have seen them in action on the table. So nice, very, very thematic.
All right, went into the commandos like he was planning, so he did double dash himself with his tactic.
He's playing Mario Kart?
So 5 damage. That is going to be the wound into the Republic Commando. So drawing first blood is Matt.
There we go. I mean, going after your opponent's supports, definitely a good strategy. You're taking two bodies off of the table as an option. Yeah. Well, okay, not all the way off the table, just wounded right now. But you get the point, chat. Metaphorically off the table, not literally. Oh yeah, no, the prize wall has had some pretty things on it. Oh boy. Accuser's walking right by the table. Oh, yeah, that's all right. It's all right.
Right. So now the draw over here is going to be Snips. Just a real quick recap here for our friends at home where we're standing. That is just one onto the side of Matt. He did get that extra momentum for the wound as well.
Yeah, that was fast. I like that as a Han main. The defense dice are what I'm about. That makes sense. Oh, Sean. Oh, I actually have had because it's kind of been updated here and there. But I had a fully foil Pioneer deck in Magic the Gathering. I know you all know I'm a player of that, but I love the foil cards that are on the prize wall. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to ever have a full foil Shatterpoint order deck, but we'll get there.
That was a rough roll for Matt. He had 5 fails in that defensive roll, basically taking all the damage, everything going through there. So that is going to be 4 damage, a jump, and expose, and 2 shoves. So yeah, pretty unfortunate there.
Yeah, that's a tough roll. Oh. Right, Chief Sabine's on the final table.
Yep. So yeah, make sure, basically, so I am going to be doing, because of how fast this is moving, probably going to be doing those giveaways sporadically throughout here. So the first one, I did do a drawing here. Coffee bar, reach out to me. You won those Spectre foils, that other set of Spectre foils. So reach out to me. I will work on getting those out to you.
Ooh, congratulations. Oh, Sean. Oh, I don't know if I could ever do that, but, hey, it's okay.
All right, so yeah, looking at the wound there, wound and pinned on the Rebel Commandos.
Ooh.
No,
Yeah.
I can do that. You're fine.
Yeah. Ooh.
All right.
Ooh. All right. I get the sense. I get the sense that this might be a fast game here. Ooh, we are moving right along.
We are moving very quickly here. And that's again, yeah, that's going to be, these two players know exactly what they're doing. Sabine is the pole here. She's going to use her tactic on the commandos,
Hey, here comes Sabine.
and she's going to go flying forward like she does all the time. See her kind of moving all right up to there. So now she's going to do her fireworks.
Now, the real question is, if she does her fireworks, are we going to see some graffiti?
Of course, it's Sabine.
I agree, Indomitable. The answer, by the way, is yes. All coffee is good coffee.
All right, now here comes the attack into Snips.
Not the baby.
2 crits, 5 hits on that roll by Matt. His dice are pretty fire.
Wow. Whoa. We need to look out for the baby.
Yeah. 6 damage, 2 shoves coming in, and a pin. That's quite a bit. Quite a bit.
I mean, come on now. I don't think I've had that result with Sabine. Whoa. Oh boy. Oh boy. Coffee bar. I'm not telling you how much caffeine I have consumed today. I am running on caffeine and happy thoughts and pigeon thoughts. Yeah, I think those are in there.
Right.
Yeah, yeah, and zero fails to deflect. Wild. Just
Right,
wild.
and that's the worst part about it is like hoping to put a little bit of damage on there. So Snips being 6 damage and pinned, the pin on her, she does have a way to jump multiple times, but it is taxing his force a little bit by doing that.
Yeah. Man, the fire is coming straight out of the gates here, Todd.
Right, it is doing pretty crazy. I mean, like I said, they're moving really fast with everything too. But now taking some time to go in the tank a little bit and think about it. I want to make sure that they're making the right play. So we'll step away from the main table screen here, seeing where everything is on there. He's got a Shatterpoint. That's really, he's kind of debating what does he want to Shatterpoint or does he want to shuffle that back in. Kind of difficult to shuffle that back in when you're already down to only 1 out of your 7 force though. So with the struggle tracker, the token itself is on one side of Matt, and then he's still got the same momentum going on there.
Okay. Yeah, Snips got snipped. Also, chat. You've got to know this joke. What is Darth Vader's favorite coffee?
So Shatterpointing Plo. What is his favorite coffee there?
I don't know. Chat has to tell me. Tell me. I'm not gonna tell them. They gotta figure it out.
Okay, well, got to use the Plo's tactics on the commandos to remove that pin that they had on them.
All right. Hey, there we go, Indomitable. You knew what dad joke I was going for. It's a dark roast, Todd.
Fair enough.
It's a dark
Fair
roast.
enough. All right, and then we go back to Matt here. Bays and Churret is the poll.
Definitely not the Sandy roast. No way. Oh, here comes everyone's favorite rebellious support, right, Todd?
Yeah. I mean, they are the support of the tournament for sure. They are going to basically take cover from Plo there.
Yeah, high grounded. I didn't even think of that one. That's awesome.
That is another good one. I almost like that one better than the dark roast.
Right. Yeah, Indomitable. Hey, it's me. Doing some clarification on
Yeah,
stance cards.
wanting to make sure that, well, asking about the flip that they did. So he flipped this turn and then doing the thing. So that's kind of one thing that they didn't see. So just clarification from to Dean from Matt.
All right,
And-
here.
Yeah, and just checking out the ranges of everything. Looking at ranges from the ladder and where someone can go ahead and get placed and everything along those lines. That's really what he's looking at.
Yeah. No. It's a high grounded dark roast is what Obi did to him on Mustafar. Come on, you gotta combine our jokes here.
That's a long punchline.
Yeah.
They are on Never Tell Me the Odds, and challenging the odds is the secondaries.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yes, they are on Never Tell Me the Odds.
Indeed, they are. Matt over there saying, "Why do you have to be so steadfast?"
Oh, I think we're all. I think we're all getting into our dad joke era at this table right now.
100%. Yeah, so I do like, again, like I said, we have an international group here. All right, so moving Bays up on top right next to Plo.
I don't know, chat. Wouldn't Alderaan Espresso have a little too many grounds in it to be a good coffee? I don't know.
Staying outside of range 2 so he can shoot the 5-0 first.
All right.
So did a move action, now putting a shot into the 5-0 first.
And it looks like he was checking for coordinated fire. Yeah.
4 hits, 2 crits.
Wow, these have been really good rolls.
Right. So that does get the double shove there, which is really the most important thing that he was looking for.
Yeah.
So there is a disarm, there is an expose, there is 3 damage going on here as well. Now Churret going into Pullo. Okay, now his dice have evened out for him. Basically, there was a ton of fails in there.
Okay, all right.
Just the one crit going through.
All right. I was waiting for variants to swing back around here.
Right, just one shove.
It's a little crunchy coffee bar. Oh man. Chat, I hope you are having as much fun as I am watching the finals here at Adepticon.
Yeah, without a doubt. I mean, this is what we came for. So yeah, 4 damage and a shove onto Plo. Getting a recap on everything here. So yeah, Momenta or the struggle tracker really kind of keeps on looking the same over and over again. So now the pull for Dean is the Republic Commandos. They are able to wake back up, but waking them back up now gives them the ability to be taken off the table on their next activation when they come up in the next shuffle.
Yeah, I was just thinking. I don't know if this is what he wants.
Yeah, so it's really kind of his decision on what he wants to do here. But here's the other part of that.
He only has 1 force.
Exactly.
Yeah, this is tough. I think he's gonna have to. Yeah.
Yeah, he has to go with him. He cannot. He needs to keep that additional force. So go ahead and move them up the board.
But Sheev, you are here. You're here in the chat.
So going to go ahead and move them forward, and it looks like going to put an attack into probably the commandos. So commandos shooting into some commandos.
Yeah. We are still in struggle 1, and sorry, you said you mean which objective? Do you mean which challenging the odds?
It's the secondaries.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
It is struggle 1 and it is secondaries.
Yeah.
That are challenging the odds. All right. So yeah, kind of looking at what he's going to do here with that. So trying to figure out, which way. He did decide it is going to be 3 damage, a pin, and a strain going on to those rebel commandos.
Right? Does he never tell in the finals? I'm very happy to see this.
Right.
Man, the commandos on both sides are really taking the brunt of some of these attacks.
They are taking a little bit of a hit here. Now Sabine is the pull on Matt's side. Rebel Commandos are on take 6 damage there.
Whew. Whew.
All right.
Okay. So
Yeah, overall looking at everything here, I mean, recapping kind of what the board state is, it's 5 damage on Plo. Not, like Sabine is still healthy. 3 damage on the 501st. Cam is still healthy. 6 on Snips. And the Rebel Commando standing back up with already 1 wound on him.
Republic Commandos, right?
The Commandos, yes.
Yeah. Let's just keep calling them Commandos. Dean's Republic. Matt is Rebels. It's okay. It's all right.
Yes. All right. And then, looking at Matt's side, I mean, there's damage on everybody except for Baze and Churret. They were sitting kind of in the back, but everyone's fairly healthy except for, of course, his Commandos. And that's not the best place to be for Ezra for damage. He's not the tankiest of models.
Yeah. It's and that strain, because
Right.
he has a defensive dash that's really useful, but not right now.
Not that useful when he's got that going on now.
Yeah. I'm thinking Canto bite outs.
Yeah, so Matt basically decided to go with that. He pulls a Shatterpoint card instead. And of course, what does that mean? It means we're going to have to go in the tank a little bit.
Oh yeah. This is the turn where you get to do whatever you want. So it's time to make a choice and act.
All right. Deciding to go with Baze and Churret with that Shatterpoint. I mean,
I'm shocked.
Yeah.
Shocking.
Right. It's always, I mean, when you look at it, what is probably the best thing to do is usually go with your supports, because that is two models that are going to be doing things. And of course, those 2 models doing things, being Baze and Churret, are always solid.
Oh yeah. Hey. Some of my favorite characters from Rogue One. I think Chirrut especially. I'm always happy to talk about the Force users and Force user adjacent individuals.
All right. And at the end of this struggle, we'll probably do our next giveaway. So by all means, make sure, if you haven't already, give us a little bit of an exclamation point, Shatterpoint, so we know who wants to be involved in that. I already have, but if you've already done this already, I definitely know who you are. You don't need to re-enter. All right, so
I can see the whole list.
Reposition, move. Now they're going to go ahead and go into the 501st. A lot of good rolls there by Matt.
Ooh. Oh, wow. That is
No fails again.
Yeah.
6 damage strain pin.
Todd, would you never tell me the odds on getting that good of a roll?
I wouldn't. That is going to be a wound into the 501st as well.
Would it be 3,720 to 1?
It would be. All right, and here comes the next attack by Churret. Again, 6 hits and a crit. Blocking 5 by Dean is solid. A good.
Eddie, that's a good defensive roll too.
Right. Well, that was going into Plo, so that makes sense.
But I mean, so many successes.
Strain pin, 4 damage, and does get a shove off there. So yeah, fantastic.
Wow. I mean, they were both good rolls. That's just what happens. Yeah, but no fails, Chris. Oh no, you mean in a positive way. My brain caught up. Anyway, moving on.
All right, and the poll is Shock T here.
Here we go.
And so there's a couple of different things with Shock T here. You decide. I mean, I don't think he's putting anybody into reserve again, but it's who do you use her tactic ability on?
Yeah, and this is a little rough because depending on where she lands, hopefully Dean can get that discount the force repulse, because otherwise only one force.
Yeah, I mean, you look at like, do you put this on someone like Plo, so you can remove his pin, or Snips remove her pin? Like, who do you want? Like, there's a couple of different ways you can go about doing this.
Oh yeah, the tactic too. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself, Todd. I'm already thinking about what Shakti's doing after that.
Yeah, fair enough.
I'm usually getting ahead of myself, chat. It's okay.
Yeah, but overall healthiness.
And just looking at the spread of damage here, as a
Gotcha, Kuas.
yeah, as a reminder, this is what we're seeing on Matt's side of the board. You can see that on your screen right now.
Right. So yeah, we're going to go ahead and tactic Kiadi Mundi. That is going to remove the pin from Kiadi Mundi.
Makes sense.
And then going to go move and then attack into the commandos.
Yes. Just the commandos. You know which commandos. Yeah, just clarifying that Shakti's expertise actually changes strikes up. That's what's going on there.
Yeah, she has an expertise that like very, very rare compared to everyone else's. So yeah, it does turn something into a crit from a hit.
Yeah.
But again, looking at that defensive roll by Matt, it wasn't the best of things with those 2 fails, 2 expertise.
Yeah. Okay. There we go. We're at least seeing some variance on the defense rolls on that side. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm waiting to see this town explode.
Yeah, and that's, I mean, that might be like one of the changing factors as soon as this goes off.
Yeah. So looking at force repulse and things.
Yeah, Plo definitely could get wounded from that for sure.
Mm-hmm.
When the town does blow.
Exactly.
Yep. I mean, again, what I like here is these players are very efficient. They're very working very well with this and what they can do. So pretty exciting stuff.
Here we go. All right, chat. What do you think of this matchup?
So that is going to be a wound into the commandos.
That's what we were expecting.
Pulling this a little bit away, but then of course there is going to be some. So you have the Plo trigger to start, or the cam trigger, I should say. On the wound.
The other primary.
Yeah.
The wound trigger. The wound trigger.
Correct, the wound trigger, and then there is going to be the revenge trigger from Cassian that's going to go off here after that.
Yeah, I have to agree with you, Sean. And there are still people shattering some points, having some fun as I'm looking around at the other tables.
Right. Yeah, still playing some games. Sam Sweeten playing Chris Sampson, getting a game in. That's really good to see, like those kind of the players there hanging out, playing together.
Yep, having a good time here at Adepticon.
All right, so the poll is Baze and Churret, which is going into reserve, and I believe that says Matt wants to have that available, and he pulls Kanan. Wants to have that available because he can probably win the struggle right here.
Right. That makes sense. I would want to save Baze and Churret for the next struggle. Makes sense.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And plus, Kanan here can move things up the board, get himself in a better position as they go into struggle 2.
Yeah, I mean, looking at this struggle right here, where we're sitting, order deck empty, looks like for Dean, but then I don't know how that's empty. That doesn't make any sense.
I think he just hasn't refreshed yet. That's all.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah. He's just he just hasn't refreshed. They both just have refreshed their deck. It's just Dean's very focused on the game. That's all.
Yeah, I mean, so basically here you're only 3 away on Matt's side. A wound definitely can get you there as well if you need to. Okay, there he's refreshing.
Yeah. See, there you go. It's the finals after a grueling series of matches to get this far. There's going to be a little bit of catching up.
Absolutely. He does use his tactic ability. He's going to go ahead and get Sabine into a position, and then he's going to go ahead and jump himself as.
Okay, there you go, Sheev. More Sabine action for you. I do too.
Looks like an attack going into Snips here. Kanan into Snips.
Yeah.
2 fails, but there is 2 crits in there.
Ooh.
Looks like 2 crits and 3 strikes. 3 damage there. 3 damage onto Snips is going to be enough to put her down, it looks like. She does get a shove as well. She does able to deflect some damage back, though, onto Kanan.
Yeah, gotta make sure you're getting that chip damage in.
Is that a wound?
And you know there is always going to be something that sits at the top of the meta, but you know I'm really happy because seeing Plo Koon here in the finals, that of all the things on my bingo card, I'm not sure that was one of them.
Right. Yeah. So and there was the roll for this. This town's getting ready to blow, or this town's going to blow, and that does, like someone had pointed out in chat, that is going to go ahead and wound Plo Koon.
Yep. That was the expectation here, and that's definitely going to help Matt going into the start of this struggle.
Right.
Right, I agree with you, Chris. I am looking forward to seeing more of this Plo Koon Kiadi action.
Yeah, I mean, it's nice to see. At least it wasn't like a Cassian versus boss.
Yeah. So we got there goes that hatch on the maintenance bay again. It's
To be expected.
yeah, it just is what it is.
All right, Best Eve, are you out there? Best Eve, are you out there? I want to know because Best Eve, you won a set of dice from Atomic Mass Games over there, along with the acrylic damage tokens.
Ooh. Because remember, we were going to do that giveaway, you know, at the end of the struggle, and it is in fact the end of the struggle.
Yeah. So Best Eve, let me know you're out there. Contact me in some way, shape, or form. Let me know how I can get some of these goodies out to you.
We might be able to ask Dean later, but I think it probably is just what CJ said, which is that, you know, having that extra access to diceless displacement is pretty important going into revenge lists.
100%.
Oh, there's Best Eva. Or Best Eve.
Yeah, Best Eve, congratulations. You can contact me on our Discord or through the Momentous Struggle Facebook page. Send me a message there as well, and I can we can find a way to get these over to you. Just let me know. I can get these shipped out to you and get you some of those dice.
Yeah, I was trying to figure that out, Sean. Thank you. Thank you for the clarification there.
Yeah, it could be B Steve. That might be better. I don't know. Is it B Steve or is it Best Eve?
Oh, I think it's B Steve. I don't know. Reading is hard, okay? That's why I teach it to children.
Fair enough.
It's all right. We're getting to the end of Worlds here, and we're all getting a little loopy, but we're doing our best.
Okay. So basically, sorry, we got just a little sidetracked doing our giveaway. So the Commandos went there, attacked into Sabine, just did 1 damage.
Wow. I mean, hey, that protection.
Right.
Thank you, Steve.
All right. So right now, looking at this, on Dean's side, he has Plo down. He has the 501st down. He has Snips down. So the only people standing up are the Commandos, who, you know, they are, once they take a hit, they're going to be going down after their next wound. Then you have the Caddy Mundi, only 2 damage on him, and Shakti, only 2 damage on her.
Wow. Okay.
But then we go across to the other side of the board. The only model that's down is Commandos for Matt. He's in really good shape in this second struggle.
Well, and I mean, again, this is kind of this is the strategy that you want to employ against a revenge list. You have to be extremely strategic when you do your wounding.
So B Steve definitely is the best Eve, or the best Eve is actually B Steve. I don't know how we want to put this, but yeah, B Steve. Sorry about that.
Yeah, my bad. I'm reading fast here.
No, I've been saying, in my mind, I was saying it's best Eve the entire time, and I think I probably even said that, like responded back, oh yeah, best Eve, I got you. It's like, no, it's B Steve. It makes sense. Okay, so Matt was thinking he went with Ezra. He pops his strain to do the 3 damage to himself. Now sitting on 7, but that strain goes away. Works out really well for him. So now he's looking at going ahead and doing an attack. Attack going into the commandos.
Dice went flying there for a second.
All right. Well, rolling those into a crit and an expertise is pretty darn good. So a pretty decent dice roll there.
Yeah, these attack rolls on Matt's side have been fire.
Absolutely. So three damage and a pin into those commandos, though.
All right, here we go.
That's the first damage onto them for this activation, though.
And we have the flip from Dean.
Yep. Doesn't get all the way to Matt's side, so he is going to be sitting on. It is Snips as the pull. Basically, still sitting on his side of the board there. So if we look at where the struggle tracker is sitting right now, it's 2 on Dean's side, no momentum. Matt pulling it back his way, but not getting to 0 or his side of the 0. So gaining a momentum there for that.
Exactly.
All right, pulling Snips here, like going in the tank a little bit. Wanted to make sure that he's got the right thought process of what he's going to be doing with Snips.
Yeah, looks like he is waking her back up.
All right, waking her back up as well. That'll remove that pin. And everything along those lines.
Yes. So, chat, who is your favorite Ahsoka and why? We got a few options in our game. And we're just making sure all of the stats are up to date here on the screen for you.
I mean, the cleaning up Snips here is pretty good for him. Other than having that one wound on her.
Yeah, I mean, this is still early into this refresh, so he does have access to all of his force. But I don't know how many hop skippity jumps we're going to see from Ahsoka now that they're going to be costing extra. In fact, looks like it's...
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to utilize all your force for something like this, but at the same time, getting through Struggle 2 as quickly as possible is also ideal.
Oh, yeah. You do not want to get stranded in Struggle 2 on Never Tell. But I suspect this is going to be fast.
Yeah, you would expect.
Mm-hmm. I do have to agree with you, Sheev and Chris. Fulcrum sculpt is probably one of my all-time favorite sculpts in all of Shatterpoint.
Yeah, absolutely.
But yes, I do think Snips, at least in the current meta, I mean, I am now a believer after seeing all the work she's been doing at these top tables.
And just a reminder, at the end of this struggle, we are going to do the final giveaway. My final giveaway, I'm going to do a lot of acrylic stuff here. I'm going to go ahead and give away the acrylic damage tokens. I'm going to give away the acrylic range tools, and I'm also going to give away the acrylic struggle tracker.
Ooh.
So it's all one package for the big winner there. So make sure you're hitting that exclamation point Shatterpoint, because I want points.
Yes. I agree with you, CJ. There's so many models in Shatterpoint in so little time, and I don't play enough as it is, and I don't know. I have a tendency to play the same lists over and over when I do get time.
That attack Snips went into Ezra, strained and wounded Ezra.
Ooh, yep. No, makes sense. Ezra was left on 1. He was not long for this world.
No, I mean, Dean's going to need to probably get some wounds here. there is double revenge triggers here, so I think you kind of stay away from that. But you got to kind of balance it out. So here is the Kanan revenge
No, Sheev. Once again, chat.
into the commandos.
If you have already entered, you do not need to enter again. I'm watching Todd. I got an eye on him. He's got a whole list of everyone who has entered there. So don't worry. I mean, if you want to keep going, it's all right. I understand anxious feelings.
Sheev, are you gonna play at my GT?
Ooh.
2 damage into the commandos here.
Very. It's a bit of a light attack here.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, a little bit of a light attack. Sheev.
You have to answer Todd, Chief.
I need you. Your answer to me is going to be very. Chris Perez. Yeah. Oh, I got you, buddy.
Yes. Well, we're getting a little bit of a crowd here. We've got our head.
The head event organizer, yeah, standing by. So we got multiple judges here.
Yeah. We've got multiple judges here. Matt Booker's hanging out, and you know what? It's Worlds at Adepticon.
I'll have to double check on that. It's the one in April. The only reason I ask is because I'm probably bringing this a little bit extra swag back with me to Phoenix. That might be just going into the prize pool on top of whatever the GT kit is.
Ooh, fun. It's okay, Sheev. I have it on my calendar, so I've got you. The Shatterpoint GT down in Phoenix is April 11th and 12th. April 11th and 12th. And yes, you can enter again just to annoy Todd. That is a choice. But as always, there are consequences for our actions. I don't know what the consequences will be, though.
I'm too tired to really have any consequences at this point in time. It's been a long weekend. You're not going to get too much out of me. I'm just like, at this point in time. So, yeah, no, I'm not too worried about it. All right, so let's kind of look at the recap of the board state here. There are now only 2 characters down for Dean, 3 being awake. We're looking at another attack coming in here. It was the commandos on Matt's side that are going and got activated. I see a few crits in there. They are going into the commandos. The commandos have been fighting the commandos a lot this game.
Yeah, I mean, we've been saying it since the inception of this game. Your supports are extremely important in this game.
Yeah, and it's so going to be 3 damage there going into Dean's commandos.
New York Comic-Con weekend. Oh boy.
Yeah, fair enough.
I would keep your original plans, Chris. Keep your original plans. And Sheev, what do you mean?
Yeah, going into the commandos again with the second attack.
Yep.
Really trying to get rid of them, but that's not ideal.
Ooh, that's a little tough this time. All right, the variance is.
And there's the a cock dice and wanting the judge to make a determination whether they need to get rid of that or not.
Yeah, and thank you, Carla. Appreciate it. It's been a lot of work. The team here has been going nonstop to bring you this coverage.
Yeah, trying to make a determination here if that is a.
Chris, we are always trying to improve. Todd got us so many nice tools this year to help bring you more information and do a good overlay and things. So maybe we'll see.
Laser sounds like I can try. Getting another sound, upgrading the soundboard might be kind of cool.
Can we get a fog machine, Todd?
I don't know if I can do that inside the Baird Center, and that's a lot to travel with.
Come on.
Yeah. So no wound basically on that. I mean, I know that it was ultimately what Matt was going for, was looking to see if he could get that wound.
Thank you, Mr. Pink. Carla, did I say thank you? I'm getting tired again. I hope I did. Man, I'm really glad I bought that super glue, Todd. It has been getting a lot of use by everyone here.
Yeah, that does going to happen. So yeah, really was fine to get that wound. Came out 1 short of getting that wound on the on the commandos, which is ideal for for Dean. I know that was really something he's probably hoping for there. 501st star of the poll.
Oh, laser show. Yeah, can we get some laser lights to put on the table too? No. No?
Well, I will say this, Aubrey. We don't have the patrons to sit there and kind of make that a reality.
Well, then here's the opportunity, chat. Todd basically just said that if you join our Patreon, we will get a laser show.
I don't think that's what I said. No.
That's what I heard.
He reserved the 501st because he's really looking at needing to have a more efficient activation going with Kiadi Mundi here is the draw.
Yeah, that's because recall the 501st have every condition except for exposed on them.
That is true. I mean,
Yeah.
even waking them up, it's like, okay, they're still probably going to have to use a recover for their first action.
Yeah. Let's see. Can I make lightsaber noises? There we go. This is now an ASMR, worlds.
Is that what we're doing?
Yeah. I mean, we've been doing pew pew pews all this time.
Fair enough.
I have been saying Shatterpoint time. It's just I was eyes, so you couldn't hear me, and I didn't want to yell over Todd. He probably would have thrown a model at me or something.
Right, here comes the attack. 3 fails for Matt. Like, his dice have finally cooled off.
Yeah. Variance swings both ways. It's a pendulum.
That was into Kanan too. So into Kanan. Kanan was already on 8 damage. Depending on what the results are here, that might be putting Kanan down.
I mean, I hear you, Sean. I just I only have so much time. So much time.
That is a wound onto Kanan. Like I said, him was sitting on only 8 was going to be a thing. So, I mean, you're looking at that Kanan going down. Unfortunately, I mean, Kanan does not trigger off of himself. So that is only going to be one trigger. That is going to be the Cassian trigger.
Right. Exactly. I do like this stoplights and theme song introductions, Dion. I'm telling you, Fog Machine. The people can walk onto the table, WWE style, and okay, maybe no throwing of chairs at Adepticon. That's not a good choice.
So out of the rafters come rappelling down maybe instead.
That's an excellent idea. I don't think we could do a cage match, though. How do you move the models if they're inside a cage, unless the cage is around the whole feature match table?
You would have the cage around the entire feature match table, and then the other part would be that they would need to get out of the cage after they win the second struggle, and then that confirms the win.
So looking at the struggle checker here, it is looks like 1 towards Dean's side. He's got 3 momentum on his side.
Here,
versus...
let's just do it this way for him, Aubrey. That way they can actually see it.
Thank you. two over. I was close. There's three momentum on each side, and it's 2 towards Dean's side of the table right now.
There is the momentum.
Full contact Shatterpoint.
So the revenge trigger basically goes into the Republic Commandos and actually gets the wound.
Whoa. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You're welcome. We're doing our best. The one thing about this overlay is it's a lot to keep bringing you this information, everybody. But we're doing it. We're doing it.
Yep. And I made a mistake there. It was PLC who doesn't trigger off of herself. Kanan does.
Oh, right. Sorry, chat. We're getting tired. I play so much PLC instead of Kanan that my brain didn't even register it. It's all right. We do our best to, you just got to own up to your mistakes. And, it's okay. Move on. Good catch, Chris. Throwing chairs. What is this? What's happening in MCP? They shouldn't be throwing chairs over there either. What are you talking about, Sheep?
Here's the thing, and you can actually throw terrain is probably where he's going with that.
No. Sorry, as soon as I said it, my brain caught up.
All right, so right now, Kanan and his Padawan are both down for Matt.
Wow.
And here comes an attack roll. This is Baze and Shura going into Kiadi Mundi.
Yeah, we have been waiting for them to come back to us. We're just waiting to see the results of this attack.
Yeah, trying to determine. I mean, again, like if we look at where Kiadi Mundi currently is sitting. Again, they're gonna be walking around looking at the card. Where Kiadi Mundi is, he's completely healthy, so it's not going to meet a whole heck of a lot here. But definitely wanting to sit there, and I think the biggest part is the shoves that are happening.
Who is in the cluster near the center?
Everyone?
I think it'd be easier to tell you who's not. I know the 501st are at the bottom of the table. Chirrut's up on that gantry.
And this is going into Shock T.
Yeah. Plo Koon is also on the bottom half of the table. Let me see.
So 2 damage went into Cam here, 2 damage, and a pin going into Shock T.
And then I think Baze is also down on the bottom half of the table. But I think it may be everyone. I think it may be everyone else. Yeah, Chris, I'm with you. I'm with you there. And I like to think of the green and brown dice as Ewok dice. Ewok dice.
So underneath the gantry at the bottom right here, on Matt's side, underneath that gantry there is Plo Koon, and then of course, like you said, Baze is up on top of the gantry. But yeah, and then on the back point, kind of from where we see, I can't tell.
Oh, it's Chirrut's up there,
Chirrut,
and then
I'm not sure who is on the other side of that building, unfortunately.
Yeah. We just that's the far side from the cameras. So
Right. So out of reserve is going to be the 501st. I mean, we are on 0 now here, so there's a lot of momentum going. Needs a big turn for Dean here to make sure that this is going into. He's going to make the most of this because he really needs this struggle to make sure that he gets to the end.
Yes. No, Sheev, the reason why they betray you is because you specifically have Paplu dice. That's the problem. I don't know why you chose those ones specifically.
So 501st is going to start with that move.
You know, teddy bear driving a speeder bike. It's likely to end in a crash.
All right, and
That's a good defensive roll.
Yeah, I mean, going into, it looks like probably into Baze. And here's the second attack into Baze. Oh, then that was not the best of rolls. He just blocks 1.
Oh, okay, all right. Again,
but that first attack did nothing.
Wow. Okay.
So a pin and a shove, and we're going to see what the damage is as well.
Yeah, there's definitely
and just 3 damage there into Baze.
Okay. Sounds like murder bear words. Sure.
So just 3 damage and a pin at the end of the day going into them.
Yeah, that first.
And the pole is Cassian here.
Yeah, that first attack was rough.
All right. So this is the pole is Cassian here. Looking at the board, where we want to end up going with all of this. I don't know if you. I don't think. Well, you can go into the 501st here.
Sure. Man, dice are flying across the table here, everyone.
6 results.
Whoa.
Blocking 2, so 4 down the tree with Cassian. I'm assuming this is going into the 501st.
Yeah, it's got. That makes sense. But those 501st aren't hanging out there for long with that dice roll.
No. 7 damage with a reposition. That's going to be enough to take down the 501st. That is wounding them.
Wow. Okay then. All right.
He did take the 3 from the strain.
Okay then.
Scoring 4. Things are moving a little quickly here, my friends. But just to give you an idea of what we're looking at, the momentum is, the struggle tracker is right there next to the momentum for Matt. This is a big turn for Dean. He really needs to come up clutch here for himself.
Yeah. I think
He does pull Plo Koon.
I don't-
It's a matter of, do you want to use this or not? And he's going to take some time to think about this one. I mean, it's a big moment here. He really needs to pull this struggle back as much as he possibly can.
Yeah. If you saw the side cam review, Dean just went so deep into the tank that he was doing a squat next to the table, looking at everything. Whew. Okay. This is chat. How do you feel? This might be the decisive turn of the finals at.
Yep. So while he's thinking, let's go ahead and do this last roll for our last giveaway, just because we don't know what's going to happen going forward. And the winner of the big package that I got is Elk Sets.
Hey.
Elk Sets, I think that's who it is. This is what that was the last round. Damon. So yeah, that was the last one I'm doing. Elk Sets, you out there? I saw a comment from you earlier.
Yeah, no, you asked. We just did it. We just did it. We're just waiting for a response.
Yep, Elk Sets, let me know. Reach out to me in Discord or in Discord or through the Momentous Struggle Facebook page, and I will work on getting that out to you within the next week or two. It's going to take me a few moments to kind of decompress from the week, get kind of recovered.
There we go.
Hi, Elk Sets. Yeah, definitely reach out.
Ta-da!
Yeah, looking over to the right, the guys over at the MCP side already starting to break stuff down.
Oh, wow.
Already starting to break tables down.
Oh, boy. Oh, yeah, no, I'm seeing...
Yes, he did respond. He got there. I see a hi.
Oh, he did. We saw you.
Gonna DM me on the Discords.
Excellent.
Yeah, fantastic. Dean's really thinking through it. I mean, it's like he's in a tough position, unfortunately.
Oh, Chris, reminder: we are already in struggle 2. This is this could be
right.
This could be the end.
So Plo is going to be going to Baze, it looks like.
Yeah, no, this turn could determine.
That was the game. Oh my.
Oh, speaking of which.
Right.
Yeah. That I don't. There were just a few things there, Todd, that I just do not believe that.
Wow. I know, right? You know what? I am. I'm happy for Matt. I'm really happy for Matt here. Simply because, last year he came up just a little bit short. I mean, I think he kind of he is the world champion, but it's like he is one of the best players in the world.
Oh.
One of the best players in the world.
Oh, yeah.
But, and it's like, and now we have an international world champion.
Yeah.
We have someone, a Canadian. So, he's still North American, but he resides in Norway.
Yeah, I mean, we get double. Come on, we get double representation there. That's North America and Europe. So come on, yeah. Yes, I did. I gave him the sticker. Come on.
Hey friends. Did you enjoy our coverage at Adepticon 2026? If you do, I hope you will leave some comments. Let us know what you thought. Let us know where we can improve. I always want to try and improve as much as I can to make the streams. As basically talking with Adepticon, it sounds like pretty much 100% coming back.
Oh, yes.
Oh, smiley face. Okay.
Jake's happy that he finally gets to sleep.
Right. I mean, thank you very much there, Sean. I mean, I do my best to sit there and try and provide coverage. I mean, I'm always looking for ways to improve and hopefully make next year even better. Clean up some of these overlays. I mean, that was and everything along those lines. Maybe find some new ways to sit there and kind of communicate a little bit better what's going on for you guys. So always playing around with everything, trying to see what we can do best. But yeah, definitely definitely was a joy being here and seeing all of you wonderful people, talking with you, engaging with you. Join our Discord as well. I mean, that's a great way to just communicate with us throughout the year. If you haven't already, subscribe to our YouTube. That way, you can help. It helps us out a little bit as well. Give us a like, subscribe, and everything along those lines. It definitely helps out.
Yes, as always, liking, reviewing, rating the podcast. Listen to the podcast. Look at the YouTube. Even if you just listen to the podcast and you don't watch it on the YouTube, please give us a subscribe over there, because that helps us continue to bring this content over to your ears and your eyes.
Yeah, I mean, because like one of the things I would say here is we need Asmodee, not AMG. AMG knows what we're doing and appreciates everything that we do, but we need Asmodee to see the numbers that we are doing. The more subscribers that we have, especially on the socials, definitely shows them the reach that they have. So definitely, if you have the ability to go out there, I mean, if you have friends, family, let them know. Hey, you don't even have to listen to our stuff. Just give us a little subscribes, and it helps us pump those numbers up to sit there and help. And if they see the Shatterpoint people are getting those subscriptions and has that reach, it'll sit there and make another reason to say, hey, here's why Shatterpoint should be getting more attention. And it's a little things like that. I mean, it doesn't take much other than a couple of clicks. And like that's kind of, I think, where we need to do grassroots-wise to help this game grow. Is just show where the reach is and what's the most important stuff to do. So definitely that's what we do, is to help out there.
Yeah. Wait, Mr. Pink, what do you mean by an Aubrey cam? Do I need like a GoPro attached to my head?
Have you seen those videos where they have the dog holding the GoPro in their mouth and it goes running around in circles? Is that what you want us to do? Because I'm all in, Mr. Pink. I want to put a GoPro in Aubrey's mouth and have him running around the con next year. Oh my God, Mr. Pink, I love it. That's what we're doing. No, there's no weights. That's what's happening. That's what's happening now.
Why does it have to be in my mouth? Can't I just have
it's in the mouth?
Body cam?
Because when he has it in the mouth, you basically have him looking straight at him with the GoPro, looking straight at the face with the background of what's running around, so you can see all the people behind you looking at you like you're nuts.
We could at least strap it to my head. Can I have a headband with the GoPro on? Why is it in my mouth? Wait, are you just trying to get me to be quiet, Todd?
I would never do that.
What? No, I mean I do like a GoPro, headband. Not, not a squirrel cam.
Carla, you are 100% correct. Go to your local store. Support your LGS. Support your LGS. Go play some local tournaments, even if it's just 4 people meeting up and having a small tournament. Get those Longshanks numbers up. Let's do this. Let's make this happen. Come on, guys. It's like sometimes the small growth is where we start. We're not going to be as big as some of these other people, but let's do this. Let's kind of grow and go and make everything GoPro tiara.
I want a GoPro tiara, Todd.
You are a pretty princess. I know.
I mean, I am the pretty one. Somebody has to be the smart one, and it's not me. I'm the pretty one. A roaming reporter.
Yeah,
See?
He might roam way too far. We got to keep him on a pretty short leash.
Oh, right. I would still have to come back to the table at some point,
I mean,
right?
it's hard to do that and everything. So pretty exciting stuff and everything along those lines. I think we're going to probably take it to an end here, guys. I mean, I'm very...
Well, before you let them go, Todd, do you have any final thoughts for everyone about Adepticon? Like, what was your favorite thing here? What was a good moment?
I spend so much time. I think I enjoyed the interviews that we had with AMG. I think that was my favorite moments. I wish we could have had a little bit better out of.
B. Steve, you sent a person to us. Okay then, your person is here. Ta-da! Wait. Is it B. Steve or Best Eve? I'm kidding. It's fine.
B. Steve, your person came and got your stuff. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's one less thing I have to ship.
Wait, where did Matt go? Weren't we going to talk to him for a minute? What?
What?
He disappeared.
Bronson?
Yeah.
No.
Oh.
Well, I'll see if I can get him on the podcast. But no.
I looked up and he was gone.
Yep. Well, his stuff is still here. But no, we're going to go ahead and we'll probably see if we can get him on the podcast. I'll talk to you about that offline, Chief.
Yeah. We'll figure it out. It's okay. It was. Izzy. Matt is no longer the bridesmaid. He is now the bride.
Yeah, Matt Bronson won. So I think this might be a trend that every other year is a Matt year, because Matt Booker won the first Adepticon. We had Scott win Adepticon too. Now we went back to a Matt again. So maybe it's just like every other. You might need to, if you want to win Adepticon, it has to be an even year, and you need to have a name of Matt. So 2028, when you're coming to Adepticon, you might just need to go to the Social Security office and legally change your name.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Izzy, I was supposed to tell you that everyone who has talked to me wanted to know where's Izzy and to say hi. So I'm glad you dropped into chat just now. Yeah, we miss you, friend. Love you.
Yep, miss and love you guys all as much. But yeah, I don't know if you have any closing thoughts on yourself.
Okay, so my final thought is just I have to say that I've been really busy. I've had a lot of other things going on, so I haven't played as much Shatterpoint recently as I've been able to. And even though I only got to play the one Battle on the Sands and kind of watch all of these games, the team event had such good banter and people just having fun playing Shatterpoint, and Battle on the Sands was a blast getting to do the beta demo here. And I feel good. I feel good about Shatterpoint after coming here. I needed a bit of a refresh, restart, and it feels like that's what we got here at Adepticon.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's kind of where we needed to be. I think some people didn't get exactly what they wanted out of the reveal, but I don't think we were going to get what everyone truly wanted. Everyone wanted, we're going to go back to, well, not everyone. I think people wanted go back to a heavy release schedule and things along those. And it wasn't, to be fair, it's not realistic when with the size of the studio. I mean, they took a hit, in their in the number of employees that they have and things along those lines, which I've talked before. So they've done the best that they can.
Yeah.
I'm
gonna work with what you have. You gotta
exactly.
You gotta be where you are, not try to push beyond what you can do. And Carla, I'm so excited about the next podcast, the next few podcasts. We're gonna have so much to talk about.
I will say this: we pre-recorded an episode. I didn't do our villains episode. We did an episode talking about our favorite villains in Star Wars. It's basically more of a lore thing. That will probably be going up this week because we don't do and I didn't do a podcast this week because we were here.
Right? Yeah. You got to hear from us a lot this week.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah. So, and I'm going to probably cut out all of the interviews and try and get those up as well. So as little snippets on the podcast as well, so you can go back and listen to the 3 different interviews that we did.
That's important, Todd, because this is what I have to explain to everybody every year. I am so busy that the only time that I sometimes get a break is when you're interviewing someone, and so I only know your recap of the interviews. I need to still watch them, so
right.
I'm looking forward to that too.
Yeah, so I'll pull those out and basically at least put those up on the podcast so they get easy listen for hopefully everyone. Dion, I agree. 4 to 6 releases a year would be nice. Again, that's where I kind of say, let's start growing our local communities, to show that we're worth that. And I know that's hard. I know that's hard for some people to grow those communities because you have to rely on the players coming and actually putting in the effort too. It's not just showing up at the store, and sometimes, like I said, sometimes it's showing up at the store and just I'm the only one here. I mean, that's I think our first 6 months, there was maybe every third week or something, every 3 weeks in a row, you'd be just the 2 of us kind of sitting there staring at one another, twiddling our thumbs. And things along those lines. So sometimes it's rough.
Yeah, I know I've talked about this on the podcast, but I'm going to talk about it again here. I've had to explain in my job as a librarian, because I do event organization for the library. It's very small. We're talking 20, 30 people,
Right.
not like Adepticon, right? Very small. But I've had to, I train, I mentor new, baby librarians, and I have to explain to them that it might be a few months before somebody even realizes that your event exists, that this thing exists, and you have to be okay with repeated failure sometimes, because that's the trick. It's not really failure. By you being the positive presence in the community, you have already succeeded, and people will be drawn to that. They will eventually figure it out. And I know that's hard. It takes time. It's frustrating. We love this game so much. We love this community so much. And then to feel like nothing's happening, growth can be small. It doesn't have to be big.
Correct. Yeah, and a couple of things here in chat. Yeah, I mean, the updates like getting a bunch of new pre-painted models. Consistency is the only way to build. I mean, that's a lot of it, and it's hard to it's hard to be consistent if you're going to let that go when you're not getting the payoff in that immediate gratification of payoff sometimes. And so it's like, yeah, we'll see what happens with all of that. But yeah, I mean, it looks like we're coming to an end here. We'll definitely say thanks you guys again for listening. We will be here again next year. Like, subscribe here if you can. It definitely helps us out quite a bit. If you also want to go ahead and find those podcasts, find us out there, go ahead and follow those so you can sit there and get some of that information as well. Because we're going to have a lot of post-Adepticon content to sit there and kind of hit. There's going to be a lot of conversations to have. There's a lot of different things that are out there. And I think that it gave us a lot of things to talk about for the long haul. Again, and we have a GT in 2 weeks, 3 weeks, something like that, as well. Like, I guess it's 2 weeks. So we're going to have a lot to talk about. And I don't know. Aubrey, I think, is still trying to convince me to play in it instead of judge it. So we'll see what happens.
Yes, Todd. Todd hasn't been in a GT yet, everyone.
Yeah.
Tell him he needs to. He needs to do it. Oh, but it looks like it's time.
It's time for me to get going here. I'll let you talk and then hang it up.
Okay. All right, everyone. So, hey, Todd's got to go right now. We're going to be doing the finals. So, everyone, thank you so much. We appreciate you, because we came to bring you this story. But as much as Todd and I like talking to each other, we are friends in IRL. But all of you coming and listening and joining us on this journey, makes it less of a momentous struggle, right? So with that, everyone, I'm going to follow Todd over, because we're about to hear the announcements and see the trophies and do everything. We'll take some pictures for you and share it on our socials and share it on in our Discord. So with that, may the force be with you always.